Test. Hello? You can't hear me. Okay, great. Hello there. Oh, my back. Goodness. Hi, Sadie. What are you doing, big girl? We'll give folks just a little bit to wander in before we get started. Hello. How are you guys? Hi. Good morning, evening, or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world, of course. Hi, Sadie. What are you doing? When did time begin? It's all relative, so, you know, whenever you have to do something kind of miserable and boring, that's when time really kickstarts again. It's always playing catch-up, that's why it slows down. But, you know, when you're having fun, you just speed through it. Is there any major Tzeentch rework stuff we don't know about? I don't think so. I want to say that, I'm pretty sure they covered just about everything in the post. Can everybody learn both yin and yang magic, or is that a special thing for you on bow? In order to cast the lores of yin and yang, you have to learn high magic first. So any of the dragon children, and technically any of the Shukengun, should be capable of utilizing both yin and yang. They seem to lean one way or the other, though. Yuan Bo being the first character we've seen who is balanced. I actually suspect that Yuan Bo is going to be the only one that is balanced, because it's very likely that Li Dao is going to be pure yang, and then Yin Yin is going to be pure yin, whereas the other two dragon kids, Miao Ying and Zhao Ming, are actually, Miao Ying is a yin user who focuses on a yang lore, being life, while Zhao Ming is a yang user who focuses on a yin lore, being metal. So there's some interesting flips there. Greeny, humans, like regular humans, are forbidden, yes. But Shukenguns are not regular humans, they're dragon-blooded humans. Is the Incarnate of Beasts and Zongors available in the Beast campaign? Yeah, do y'all just want to see that? Why don't we just look at it real quick? Why not? Do I recommend this DLC? I can't technically answer that because I'm not allowed to give like review type comments until a certain embargo passes, pretty close to release. So I can't answer that. The only thing I can say, I am working on a video right now about it. But to talk about it, so just keep an eye out. I can tell you that I'm having a lot of fun with it. I do think it's very expensive. But yeah, here you go. So you see, you got Zongors, and you got the Incarnate Elemental Beasts. So you can use these with beastmen. I do think they should add the Cockatrice. Also, they're probably going to have to rework what this page looks like soon, because they're already running out of space. There's probably going to be more creatures added in the future. No, Cornitors are not in yet. I am not expecting them to do Cornitors until they get around to the Corn update later. Do they get tech upgrades? Yes. Let's see. If I can remember where they are. Yeah, see? So you can see the Incarnate Elemental Beasts is here under the Rampage buff. It's also under Rewards of Ruin. Let's see. Savage Mantle also affects Zongors. As does the Unnatural Order. So yeah. Yeah, they're in there. How do you get early access? Being a content creator. Actually, I haven't looked at Malagor in a hot second. I wonder if they should... I feel like they should probably add the Incarnate Elemental of Beast to this. I'll have to make a message about that. I see the Zongors. Where's the... I think they may have forgotten to put the Incarnate Elemental Beast on the red tree, so I'm actually really glad I looked at this. Yeah, he should probably be under Bestial Butchers. I'm actually really glad y'all brought that up. I will pass that along to see if I can get that fixed for actual patch 4.0. So good job, chat. I'll make sure that gets passed on. Anywho, we're gonna play some Changeling stuff today. And just see how it is and all that stuff. So let's get on into it. Yeah, so that is something that I actually enjoy a lot about the DLC. That's actually unique to this one compared to prior ones. Is that this DLC is the first time where the story campaign for your individual characters is the same in Immortal Empires and in Realm of Chaos. So regardless of which campaign you're playing, you get to enjoy their stories. And actually, I would say the Immortal Empires is the more canonical version of their story. Like, the Realm of Chaos one is fun, but, like, story-wise, it makes a lot more sense in Immortal Empires. It's not like all the other characters where, like, if you want the story, you have to play Realm of Chaos, and then if you play Immortal Empires, it's mostly just, like, you know, pure sandbox, which is actually quite nice. Yes, yeah, you do get more Tzeentch theaters as well. Do you get full cutscenes? Yeah, we're about to watch one.
As the winds of change begin to stir, faint echoes can be heard. Carried on the breeze comes mocking laughter. With a flair for mayhem and an eye for trouble, the Changeling leaves a trail of chaos in his wake. Each prank to be savored. As he weaves his tapestry of despair, watching as the mighty fall by their own hand. The trickster's schemes spare no fate. Let the games begin.
Where to go and who to be.
Well, sounds like they got Mark Hamill. So yeah, so with the Changeling, if you play on Realm of Chaos versus Immortal Empires, it's the exact same. You just have less theaters, so it's a little bit more condensed. When you play on Immortal Empires, you have a ton of different theaters that you can work with. So you have the Ulthuan Theater, the Empire Theater, Norsca and Kislev Theater, Nagaroth Theater, Lustria Theater, Grand Cathay Theater, Darklands and Mountains of Morn Theater, Bretonnia and Athalloran Theater, and the Badlands and Southlands Theater, which are all a bunch of different story things. Is it true that AI can't do anything about the Changeling? So the AI, the Changeling is a little weird in that it is virtually impossible to flat out lose a campaign as the Changeling. Because the only way to properly kill you as the Changeling is that your cults have to be discovered and then purged, and then your armies have to be destroyed. If you still have a cult that is roaming around somewhere, and all of your armies are dead, you're fine because you'll just come back from your cult. But the cults they're very durable, because even if a settlement is razed, your cult will survive. The only way your cult can be destroyed is if it is actively discovered and burned out. So it's not like a Skaven Undercity in the sense that a Skaven Undercity will be blown up if the city is razed, but that is not correct for the Changeling. The Changeling, razing settlements won't do anything to him. Alright, so we are currently in the Empire, and there are a bunch of different schemes we can look at, and I will say, there is a lot of, not great controversy around Shadows of Change right now, which is super disappointing because I'm having a lot of fun with it, and it's quite frustrating that there's this looming shadow that has nothing to do with the gameplay, right? It has nothing to do with the actual experience, because the actual experience is pretty fun so far. It's just upper management people making shitty decisions. But the Changeling is insane, in like a good way. The Changeling is probably the most unique experience in the entire game, by far. Hammond, you got schemes? I got schemes. Yeah, Changeling versus good old Changeling versus Skarsnik. So each of these, yeah, I do love this artwork a lot. So the Changeling has, you have a bunch of minor schemes that make up the theater you're in, and then there is a grand scheme, which is kind of your magnum opus in that area. And then once you have pulled off enough grand schemes, you then unlock the ultimate scheme, which is your big final battle. So each of these have fun little stories to them and fun little rewards. So for instance, just looking at the Empire ones, we have Imperial Subterfuge, which is infiltrate any settlement in the Empire Theater with a Trickster cult. So as long as we make a cult anywhere, we will succeed in this. And it will completely remove the fog of war from the entirety of the Empire Theater. Pretty good. The next one is Infestation in the Empire. The armies of the Fallen Doctor constantly plague your cults. Grab a scalpel and excise the tumor. Destroy the Fecundites, so wipe out Festus the Leech Lord. If we do this, then we get a permanent buff of plus 10% casualty replenishment rate to all armies for the rest of our campaign, which is very nice. This one, the Reichland Gambit. The so-called Emperor of Man thinks a big castle of mechanical war machines can hold back the forces of chaos. You should show him just how naive he really is. If we sack Altdorf or construct a ravaging host building, then we get the ability to recruit steam tanks, which, like, hilarious. Target practice. Win 15 land battles in the Empire. Your demonic forces could use a little training. There should be some training dummies lying around to practice on. If we do this, we gain a bonus cultist, which allows us to summon a cultist anywhere on the planet. so that we can set up a cult really, really far away from where we currently are. And it also gives us the Veterans of Change buff, so we get a +2 recruitment rank to all armies for the rest of the campaign. The Unstoppable Shield. Dwarven runesmiths perceive their stunted warriors to be an invincible wall, prove them wrong with a little field testing, and liberate relics for your own force's benefit. This will give us Impervious Skin, which gives all of our characters 10% ward save for the rest of the campaign. And then the Sylvanian Rift. The County of Sylvania has always had strong magical energies thanks to the influence of the resident undead scourge. If you spread the reach of Tzeentch to this province, you could harness the winds of magic for your own schemes. This will open a rift in Sylvania that allows us to teleport around. It also gives us a rift that we can unlock through our tech tree, which will let us teleport somewhere else on the planet. And then we get Bloodsucker's Bane, which makes all of our armies immune to vampiric attrition. And then last is the Grand Scheme for the Empire, which says the Lords of the Empire are holding a diplomatic summit, but they seem to have forgotten your invitation. No matter, you will just have to invite yourself and turn these petty nobles against their obviously rotten emperor. These are super fun because the effects they have are just wild. So in the final quest battle, the Empire will not participate. They won't show up to help fight you. Then the Elector Counts will immediately descend into civil war, so you will cause all of the Empire factions to declare war on each other and no longer be friends. You then gain the form of Echoed Hellbrass for the Changeling, so you can turn into him. You get the Runed Blade, which is it's a Rune Fang, or at least a messed up Rune Fang. So it says, you found this Rune Fang within the chaos of the erupting civil war. You start within the Empire. At least it's probably a Rune Fang. Maybe. And then you also get an additional portal, and then surplus of supplies, which is that you get 50 cult supplies per turn. So yeah, honestly, and that's literally just for the Empire. There are these for every single theater. So like, for Ulthuan, assault the Galleon's graveyard. Far too many relics washing up on the shores of the undead pirate stronghold south of Ulthuan. You're basically doing them a favor by liberating one from their tired, overburdened, zombified arms. Sack Galleon's graveyard or build a ravaging host there, and you get a spiky monster part, which gives +8 melee attack, frostbite attacks, and the Tide Call ability. Or you could do remove Fog of War from the Ulthuan Theater. Sack all 4 of the gates, and if you do so, you immediately trigger a full chaos invasion of the inner ring of Ulthuan, and you get +10 winds of magic per turn. Trigger a rebellion of chaos demons in the Shrine of Cain by constructing a building there. This allows you to immediately get the Sword of Cain. Hilarious. The Radiant Demon, obtain the form of Alariel the Radiant through any means necessary. And if you do so, you basically get to steal one of her magic items. And then the Grand Scheme. The High Elves won't show up to reinforce. You'll unleash the Cult of Pleasure across Ulthuan, gain the blue Scribe form, you get 100 grimoires per turn, and you get another portal. So there's lots of crazy stuff. So there's no Hag Lord, or Lore. No. Yeah, there is no Hag Mother Lord, and there is no Lore of Hags. There are things going on with Muzzro Stenka's campaign. I obviously can't talk about that yet because it's under embargo. So like, it's an annoying situation where I want to talk about it, but I can't talk about it. No, I can show you all the schemes. Here, y'all want to see all the schemes? I'm not in a rush tonight. Let's look at all the schemes. Dedicate. So this is the Norsca and Kislev Theater. Dedicate the monolith to Tzeentch. Make the monolith of Bjorkhill Bloody Handed go up to 75 corruption. The Norscan warriors have a tradition of putting up monoliths to celebrate these petty accomplishments of their mortal warriors. They must be directed towards the proper god. This gives you +10 winds of magic per turn, and these effects do stack with the other theaters. Oh, I should read what the Ulthuan ones actually said, shouldn't I? The 4 gatehouses of Ulthuan are meant to protect the interior of Ulthuan from incursions. Is that really going to stop you, though? It's time to open the gates, and the walls, and everything in between. Shrine of Cain. The Blighted Isle is a revered location across all the elven races, yet all they use it for is a museum for a dusty old sword. You should install some new curators and take the blade for yourself. Allegedly cursed history be damned. What's the worst that could happen? That one's always the same text. The Elves of Avalorn thinks themselves safe with their radiant leader protecting them. Let's see how secure they feel when their so-called Everqueen turns out to be a demon in disguise. And then a great vortex of chaotic energy sits within the heart of Ulthuan. With a little bit of meddling, it should be possible to let a slither of chaos escape its grasp. The High Elves will be utterly seduced by this scheme. Anyway, back to Norsca. Ritual combat. Norscan champions exert influence throughout the tribal lands via battle, with the defeated regularly swearing fealty to the victor. You can make use of a few more playthings. This gives you the forms of Wulfric and Throg if you don't already have them. It also gives you plus 10 base weapon damage and plus 10 armor to all armies. Amazing. Sack Hellpit, or construct a host there. Deep within the region of Hellpit lies one of Clan Moulder's twisted laboratories. Your forces could probably find something fun to play with if the pesky rats guarding the entrance were dealt with. Gain scavenged laboratory materials, which is a really nice, powerful set of armor. And you also gain the form of Gorich. In order to gain forms for the Changeling, you have to either defeat that legendary lord in battle or ally with their faction, and you will gain their form. In order to gain the forms of legendary heroes, you have to successfully perform certain schemes. Infiltrate all 3 settlements of Kislev, Erengrad, and Prague with Trickster cults. The 3 major cities stand as statements of Kislevite defiance against chaos. Seems fitting to populate them with a few demons. If you do this, you gain the forms of Tsarina Katerin, Kostaltin, and Mother Ostankia immediately. And then Northern Machinations, this gives you sight. Oh yeah, and the Grand Scheme. The Grand Scheme. The rowdy Norscan warriors do not understand subterfuge, only battle. The plan here is simple. Break the resolve of the mortal men until they have no choice but to be pawns in your dastardly schemes. This will acquire you Norscan allies in the ultimate scheme. Also, the Norscans will form a giant warband to invade Ulthuan or Grand Cathay. You get to choose where they invade. You also get the Cold Voider, which is a monster regiment of renown for Norsca, to use in campaign. And then you get more recruitment slots. Will I ever touch Kairos again? I mean, Kairos is a substantially more powerful wizard, and you also are starting, down in the Southern Chaos Waste, and you get to just have, like, a very different experience. If you're like, I just want the most powerful thing, well, yeah, I guess then you're probably going to lean into the Changeling, but just because something is, like, the most powerful experience doesn't mean it's the only experience worth having. Can the Changeling teleport? Yeah, he opens portals all over the place. So, like, there's a portal here in Sylvania that I can open through performing a certain scheme. And if I open that portal, I could use it to teleport to a different portal. So, like, I could open a portal here. I could open a portal right here by using my tech tree. Wave the Trickster. So, like, if I open the Southern Hospitality portal,
we shall have with that.
There will be a permanent portal here that I can teleport to whenever I want. Stuff like that. Continuing onwards. Nagaroth. Cults everywhere. You could probably get up to a lot of mischief if you took the form of one of the Dark Elf leaders, but why stop at just one? If you make a cult in all of the major cities, you obtain the forms of Malekith, Morathi, and Crone Hellebron. Vandals of the Witchwood. Sack the Witchwood or take the, or construct a ravaging host there. There's something about sacking Sacred Forest that is deeply satisfying, especially when you get a bunch of rowdy orcs to do it for you. This causes a horde of greenskin rebels to appear and attack the Witchwood. Also get plus 10 armor piercing damage to everyone in your faction. A rather more direct gambit. Armies of the Dark Elves get in the way of some of your more ambitious schemes within the theater. No need for subtlety on this one. The elves of this land only listen to those with murderous prowess. Knock them out of commission. This gives you bonus damage. Erasing a grudge. Defeat Grombrindle. The White Dwarf has ventured to Nagaroth to settle one last grudge. You can think of an apt way to make sure he never has to worry about any more grudges. You get Facial Scruff, where you get some of his beard to give you melee defense and leadership to everyone in your army. Oh god, that's foul. The Grand Scheme of Nagaroth. There's a unique opportunity in this theater to mess with the Dark Elf slavers. You have enlisted the support of a few nautical necromancers who foresee a more bloated destiny for the slaves within the Black Arts. If you successfully accomplish this scheme, you cause a huge rebellion of nothing but bloated corpses to attack all the ports in Nagaroth. You also gain the Vampire Coast as an allied faction for the ultimate scheme, and you get the Captain's Horn, which allows you to summon bloated corpses onto the battlefield. Lustria. Shenanigans, just because. Whilst not directly useful to your current escapades, you cannot think of anything that will anger the Lizardmen more than a demon of chaos masquerading as one of their leaders. This allows you to steal one of Lord Mazdamundi's palanquins, which gives you 30% extra campaign movement, which, wow. The Greater Plan. The Lizardmen believe chaos doesn't exist in their so-called Great Plan. Let us see if getting slaughtered is also part of their Great Plan. Gives you more recruitment slots. The Lustrian Cabal. Removes line of sight. Temple of the Old Ones. The settlements of Lustria are supposedly fortresses against the enemy of the Slaawn. Whilst watching from enemies without, they will not be prepared for invasions from within. Trigger a rebellion of demons in Itza through a certain building, and you get rampant plunder, which gives you bonus sack income for the rest of the campaign. Plunder the colonies. Raise or sack all of the high elf colonies in Lustria, and if you succeed, you get golden leeches, which gives you more money for parasitic buildings. The High Elves have done you a favor and gathered a whole bunch of spoils within a few key locations. Might as well go pick them up while you're here. Hey, Hurls, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then the ultimate scheme. There's supposedly an ancient tablet here with some kind of important significance to the Lizardmen and their silly plan. You can think of a certain scurrying clan within Lustria who might have an exceptionally contagious idea for what to do with such a relic. This gives you the form of Lord Croak. It also makes the Skaven your allies in the ultimate scheme. Clan Pestilence will also unleash a super-powered plague across Lustria. You get access to Feral Carnosaurs as a unit, and you get Plague Protection, which gives you plus 100 diplomacy with all Skaven factions, and you also become immune to plague attrition. Grand Cathay. Nakai's finale. The wandering reptile finds himself far, far away from his brethren. It's time for his journey to end. This gives you plus 20% barrier hit points for all characters and plus 10 armor for all characters. Naval Blockade. Razor sack all of these ports. Or, well, 7 of these ports. The great waterways in and around Cathay serve as important roads for trade and travel. Take control of them all and use them to spread your sphere of influence across the land. Gives you more golden leeches. Regional alchemists have been devising new methods to improve barriers and wards. You know of someone with whom they would gladly share some of those research notes. You can steal alchemical notes from Zhao Ming, which gives you plus 30% barrier hit points to the army of the character that has it. A borrowed blade. Defeat Deathmaster Snitch or ally with him. The blades of Clan Eshen's assassins are infamous within the realm of subterfuge. It would be awfully rude of them not to give you one for your own machinations. So it gives you a warpstone knife that you can give to one of your characters. Ivory Road Gift Store. Trading caravans from Cathay are rumored to find some of the finest relics during their expedition to the west. It's very thoughtful of them to collect presents for your forces. This allows you to steal the Von Karstein blade and the Luminarch lens from Cathayan caravans. Corrupting the Incorruptible. Corrupt Nangao. The Great Northern Dragon stands as a bastion against the demonic forces of chaos. You should teach them that nowhere is safe. This gives you more casualty replenishment. And then the grand scheme. You've managed to secure some Skaven Warlock engineers to do your bidding within this theater. The ploy is a simple one. Blow up their fancy wall. Grand Cathay will not participate against you in the ultimate scheme. A Kurgan warband will immediately invade the Great Bastion, enabling Tzeentchian rebels to swarm there. And makes Winds of Magic cost for all your spells 10% cheaper. Darklands in the Mountains of Morn. Obtain the casually strolling into Zarnagrand. Why attack the Tower of Hashut when you can just walk in unopposed? Gives you an item that gives plus 30% missile strength to all units in the army. Grimgor ain't the best. One of those greenskin warlords thinks he's better than the rest, and that even the Everchosen would fall to his chopper. Quite a storm would be whipped up if this so-called best had a better. Plus 2 ranks to all armies. Chaotic influence in Zarnagrand. The dwarves of the Darkland think Hashut is their one true god. It's time to teach them who's the real master of chaos. Minus 10% upkeep faction-wide. That's for line of sight. Mercenary subjugation. Ogres know a thing or two about how to sack settlements effectively. They might be willing to help you out, especially after you beat them into submission. Gain extra sacking income. Pig barter. Setting up a base of operations within the theater's major trading hub would be wise choice, especially if the market is run entirely by your own cultists. More money from parasitic buildings. Power of flames. a so-called Lord of Dragons is marauding around the Darklands. Apparently knows a thing or two about harnessing fire in battle. Sounds like a thing you should borrow. Corrupting Flame gives you the Ashen Fields ability that Emmerich has. And then the Grand Scheme. For far too long have the oppressed laborers of the Darklands been forced to work unpaid for their overseers. You, of course, are a big advocate for improving the plight of those in servitude. Naturally, you have some plans with the Greenskins after they are freed from their daily duties. This makes it where Greenskins will support you in the ultimate scheme. Also, Greenskin laborers will rise up against the Chaos Dwarfs all over the Darklands, and then you gain the form of Gorda's Backstabber, in addition to more cult supplies. Hey, Sly, thank you very, very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have a couple more videos coming out. Tomorrow's video, I am going to address CA's thing, that post they put out. Bleh. I'm also gonna have some fun videos coming out. Like, I got the defeat traits for all the characters, which chasing down the Changeling was not fun. But I did get all of their defeat traits. They're pretty good. Cavalry combat against Bretonnia. The pompous knights of Bretonnia think their cavalry to be the finest in the land. They won't be boasting as much when they're dead. Plus 10 melee attack and melee defense for all Chaos Knights and Doom Knights. The Beastman Beacon. Sack or raise all of Athel Loren. The oak at the heart of Athel Loren has some sort of spiritual significance to the locals. It would be an awful shame if it was used as kindling for a campfire. This will cause all the Wood Elf faction capitals to be immediately attacked by Beastman armies. And the Woodland Armor gives you, is a buff you would get that gives you immunity to Athel Loren attrition, plus 10 armor to all armies, and 100 bonus diplomacy with the Beastmen. Hiding through the forest, obtain the form of Orion. You've heard rumor about some kind of magical material empowering the elven settlement. Sounds like a suitable tribute when you next go for a visit. Gives you enchanted tree sap as an item, which gives you more magic. You made this? No, I made this. Make a bunch of corruption and Skaven Blight. Provided you can cause a bit of a distraction, the insane engineer Ikit Claw probably wouldn't notice if a few of his weapons were missing. Gain 3 Warpstone Doom Rockets. You can steal some fucking nukes. And then the Grand Scheme. The Red Duke is a constant thorn in the side of the otherwise virtuous Knights of Bretonnia. You've hatched a plan to bolster his forces, forcing the Bretonnians to commit their forces to combating the undead Scourge. Bretonnia will not oppose you in the final battle. The Red Duke will unleash a grand invasion of all Bretonnia with his undead legions. You obtain the form of the Green Knight, and you also get plus 100 diplomacy with all the vampire counts. And then last, but certainly not least, the Badlands. Your boon is my boon with Skarbrand the Exiled. The exiled bloodthirster, blinded by range, probably wouldn't notice a singular misplaced weapon. You can make better use of it than he. You can get the chainsword that you normally find in the Realm of Corn, which is a pretty powerful weapon. Loot the pyramids. Sack 3 of the following pyramids. These ancient necrotech cities are monuments to extravagance and excess. You could probably find a better use for their trinkets, and your forces might even learn a thing or two about subsisting in these inhospitable lands. Become immune to desert attrition, get minus 10% upkeep. Win 12 battles against the Tomb King. Sometimes there's an elaborate prank behind your devious machinations. Sometimes it's just about sending a message. Gain another 10% heal. Demonic Bedfellows. Working with the Oracle can only lead to greater mischief within the wider world. Make a defensive or military alliance with Kairos. Gives you the Unknown Champion's Cloak. I think that's actually vaguely your cloak, which is kind of funny. So minus 10% cost all of your spells, plus 15% movement speed, and a big ward save whenever you're fighting the forces of chaos. And then the Grand Scheme. The Black Pyramid is an iconic fixture within the theater, but it has few surprising tricks of its own. Your plan for this theater requires a grand ritual be cast at the site of this monument. If you succeed in this, the Tomb Kings will join your side for the ultimate scheme. Also, a unique ritual will be unleashed at the site of the Black Pyramid, and you will receive the Tome of the Undead, one of the books of Nagash, which gives you all the bonuses to smacking undead around. So, chat, let's actually play the game. So we start off with a Trickster cult in Flensburg. So this is how the Changeling works. You do not occupy settlements. You cannot paint the map with this character. Instead, you set up little cults inside other settlements, and there are mainly two kinds of cults. There are trickster cults, and there are parasitic cults, and there are you can build them parasitic or symbiotic. But you can go all the way up to tier 5 buildings. You only get 4 slots, regardless of how large the city is. You only get 4 slots. However, you do not have to worry about like building up the settlement level. You can go all the way straight up to tier 5, despite only having those slots. But you can see you can recruit all of your normal units. And then you've got your symbiosis and symbiotic and parasitic buildings, which are mirrors of each other. So for instance, if I were to build an Agent's Hollow, I could not build a Limbreaker's Lair because those two are from the same tree. Symbiotic buildings, generally speaking, reduce your discoverability because they tend to work with the faction that you're talking to, whereas parasitic buildings will often increase your chance of being discovered, but they tend to give you more direct benefits and spread corruption. You do have a couple of very unique gimmicks you can unleash. So for instance, if you do a dark ritual and then upgrade it to a Legion of the Changeling, this will summon you an army. So this will just create an army for you. That is yours. It's not like an allied army, it's just your army. Whereas if you build an occult confluence and go up to the big version, you summon an army of demon rebels that will just attack everybody around it. Halls of Despoiling, if you build this up to the max level, you get the Ravaging Host, which immediately sacks that city without you having to fight there. So you could just build a cult somewhere and decide to build a Halls of Despoiling, upgrade it to a Ravaging Host, and when the Ravaging Host finishes, it immediately sacks the city as if you just won a battle there, and the cult destroys itself, as all of your demons run away with all the money. Do I think...
Only the master would let me be him for a moment.
Young Smokepole, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, thank you. Yes, yeah, Chaos Rising was a ton of fun. I had an absolute blast with that. While we're here, let's look at our Formless Horror system. So this is Formless Horror. The way it works is that you have all of these different characters you can transform into once you have done the appropriate thing to attain them. So, neat. As you can see, we haven't found and discovered anybody yet. So there is plenty to do. You can turn into pretty much anybody. Any legendary lord or any legendary hero. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm about... Oh, that makes me so salty. So, the Changeling says Be'lakor is a Demons of Chaos character. But no, I'm not allowed to play him with the Demons of Chaos. No, I have to play the Warriors of Chaos. How dare you? Changeling knows what's up. Anyway, let's go have some fun.
Changeling.
Hammond, Realm of Corn is Mexico. I don't know, man. Have you ever been to the American Midwest? There's a lot of corn there. No, you can't. No, you can't turn into Daniel because Daniel doesn't have a consistent form. That's like the whole point of the character. You'd literally just be turning into like a generic demon prince. Do I think a single entity earth-boring mining drill is better than an infantry miner with a drill for Thrones of Decay? What? Are you talking about like... Are you talking about like for miners? Like dwarf miners? Like I would love dwarf miners with steam drills. Well, Nifty, thanks for coming by. It was lovely to see you. I'll be streaming quite a bit over the next few days. Well, next few weeks, to be honest. All right. The Zongors are so close to being like good looking. Just throw on some feathers here, like get some feathers coming out of their skin along the back, some feathers coming out like their upper arm, and then just slap on a little bird beak. Just put a little bird beak right there. Close. You want thunder barges? Me too. I will say this. I am very much hoping that all of this, all of the conversation going on right now, really leads to hopefully Creative Assembly, the people, the powers that be upstairs in Creative Assembly going, okay, clearly we need to like do something a little different here. Like, either there are two different ways to address what's going on, right? Option A is that you option A is how can we make it where the content feels worth the increased price? Like, if we want to charge X amount of money, okay, fine. But what can we do to make people feel like, oh yeah, no, that's worth it. That's worth it. And the other alternative is to just reduce the price. Now, I'm going to be honest. I feel one of those is significantly more likely, being I feel like they would be, well, I don't know. Like, I have to admit to myself that like I'm very biased, and that I would much rather CA do the idea of, oh, what can we do to make it feel like it's worth $25 as opposed to just making it cheaper. Like, I'm fine with $25 DLCs as long as I feel like I'm getting $25 worth of content. You know what I mean? Like, if they came out, and the video I'm working on right now is like, I'm trying to think, what would you need to add? What would you need to add to Shadows of Change to make it worth it? Right? Like, what would need to be thrown in to make Shadows of Change feel like it's worth 25 bucks? Let's see. Do I want to be a parasite, or do I want to be... Nah, I want to be a parasite. Your lore is amazing. Now Nagash win. I don't know, but, you should go check out, if you go look at like my live videos and stuff, go check out the stream I did with Andy Hall on, not Andy Hall, Andy Law. Go check out the stream I did with Andy Law on, about Nagash. We talked about Nagash for like 3 hours. All right, so we're gonna send this guy to Altdorf because we have so we just did our first scheme, which was just make a cult. So we have another scheme, which is to build a cult that sacks Altdorf. So that's gonna be this guy's job. So this is a unique guy to the Changeling. The Changeling has unique heroes that cannot join armies. They are literally just cultists that make cults. That is their entire reason for existence.
Always scheming.
Oh, also, really cool thing about the Changeling is this. So if the Changeling is in territory where you have a cult, if you are in a territory where you have a cult, you are invisible. That's what this blue eye is here. So as long as I am in a land or a region where I have a cult, I'm completely invisible and no one can see me. Unless they get like really, really lucky or something. But the Changeling is a sneaky motherfucker. Also, Smokepole, thank you again. Hammond, thank you for the super chat, my dude. Nagash was weak. Schadenfreude? Oh my god. All right. So, okay, Flensburg and Needling. Yes, I would like this place to give me a lot of supplies because I'm going to need a ton of grimoires and a ton of cult supplies. I'm going to need so many of those. But we don't want to make our discoverability too high. Then again, I might not care so long as I can just go crazy. Let's have Flensburg be stealthy. Because what we can do with that, actually no. No, I'm just gonna be a parasite here. I don't really care if they discover my stuff here because,
Deceive.
I want to set up a symbiotic cult somewhere that's gonna make money. Like, I don't know, Wolfenburg, because they've got gold. Or Middenheim, perhaps. So as you can see, I have full line of sight over the Empire Theater, which the Empire Theater does include much of the Dwarfs. Which one of my schemes is to whoop up on the Dwarfs.
Pandemonium is my name.
Can the Changeling confederate? I believe yes, you can confederate. You can confederate Zinch factions. Spread corruption. Force war, halt army, force rebellion, transfer settlement, force peace, track army, reveal shroud, break alliance, open gate, spread corruption. Okay.
Many hijinks.
What's his MO? Your MO is to pull off enough schemes, grand schemes. So you need to pull off at least 5 grand schemes to unlock the ultimate scheme, and the ultimate scheme, once you succeed in that, you have won the campaign. That is your... So all of the Shadow of Change characters are story based. So it is not their campaign objectives are not so much about like wipe out X amount of settlements and you win. You're trying to complete storylines. So you can see here victory conditions, unlock and win 2 grand scheme battles for short victory. Achieve the short victory condition, unlock and win 5 grand scheme battles, and win the ultimate scheme battle. And then domination victory is typical domination, where you just blow, mess up a lot of cities. But in order to win his story campaign, you just win the ultimate scheme.
Who shall I be today?
They have built-in storylines, which I actually really like. I like that more than just running around. Oh, we got the Orb of Zinch. Winds of Magic are 1 cost or 1 cheaper for metal spells. Very nice.
I am change.
All right, we can get a new tech. Warhost in Waiting gives us a lot of bonuses to allegiance points. Mastery of Scheming gives us experience per turn. Arcane Surge makes spells have faster cooldown. Fires of Change makes us less likely to miscast and have spell resistance. Plus 20 Winds of Magic. Gives us the Track Army, Changing of the Ways. Way of Scrying gives us Transfer Settlement. Way of Fate gives us Force Peace. Let's do Thematic Locus so I can get lots of magic.
The means to my schemes.
Alright, let's go. Cathay's lions seem pretty disappointing as units, and the fact that the Celestial General only gets a horse and a longbow is really weird. I disagree. I think the lions are fantastic. The lions are quite strong for me. I especially like them in Yuan Bo's campaign, where you can get the upgraded powers, which make them pretty wild. Wait, hold on. What's the difference between 4%, cost me 100 per turn, plus 1 corruption? Oh, okay, so this only has a 2%. This has a 4%. Okay, I'll take the higher percent. But no, I actually like the lions quite a bit. I think the lions are actually like a pretty fantastic unit. Like, they have beautiful animations. I really like their designs. I like that they both have very interesting niches. The Jade line in particular synergizes insanely well with any of your fire attacks, which you have quite a few, especially if you're relying on your war machines. And furthermore, I deeply enjoy the I also deeply enjoy the Jet Lion when fighting against specific enemies. Like, they're hard counters to specific facts. The big ones being that the Jade Lion is there to make units flammable, and he also has like a nice bound spell for dealing pretty good amounts of consistent damage. And he's far more aggressive focused, so he's got the higher melee attack. I just want to watch Changeling animations because they're fun. But no, I like the lines quite a bit, and the Jet Line is an amazing counter against forces that rely heavily on physical resistance, like demons or wood elves or dark elves. A lot of those factions, the Jet Line is like an amazing hard shutdown for a lot of them. Is the Cockatrice kind of mid-looking? I think the Cockatrice looks great. It looks exactly like its tabletop model. If you think the Cockatrice doesn't look good, then you just don't like what the Cockatrice looks like. But that's what they look like. You know, they got the grabby tails. They got the feathers. They got the beak with the little like horn ridges. They got the like all the really pretty feathers. Looks fine to me.
The Changeling. Layer of games.
Get the damn beak off my quaddle. Yeah, tell me about it. It's okay, we have a good mod for that now. But by the way, if anyone's not a fan of the quaddle design because of the beak, which I am one of those people, there is a new mod by... Oh my gosh, who was that? Hold on, I want to look it up. There's a new mod called Quaddle Reborn, the Feathered Serpent, by John Matrix. It is excellent. It is a beautiful, beautiful model. How fun would it be to have Egrim von Horseman in here somewhere? I would love Egrim. Egrim's super awesome. I initially was not a huge fan of the Changeling as who they went with, but like now that I've gotten to play with him, the Changeling is insanely fun. Like it is a brutally good time. I would love to get Egrim at some point in the future, but I definitely think the Changeling was the right decision.
Shifting position.
Loremaster of the Lake, what is your wisdom? My wisdom is that in times like these, it's important for the community to remember that we've been through lots of bumps. And because it is the internet, a lot of us tend to have the memory of goldfish, because the internet is a very fast-moving place where it's very difficult to remember all the things that we've been through. But we've been through worse and come out just fine. And although Shadows of Change is stressful, I think for a lot of people, and understandably so, do not give in to despair. We will make our way through this, as we do with all things. Honestly, the release of Total War Warhammer 3 was way worse. I love the Changeling animations. I'm just gonna let him go crazy for a bit. I love that he can just turn himself, like, into some horribly large eldritch monstrosity. Do I cannot, so let me be crystal clear. Let me be crystal clear. I cannot recommend or unrecommend the DLC at this stage because of the contract that I have with CA for early access. There is a very, very, very specific rule where I am not allowed to give anything that could be construed as a review. So I can't say, yeah, I recommend this, you should totally buy it. And I also can't say, no, it's not worth the money at all, don't get it. I legally, or well, not legally, but like according to the agreement I signed, I cannot say that, at least for like another week and a half. That being said, you better bet your ass when that day comes, I will make my opinion very well known. What I can say is, do I think that it is a very demanding price, regardless of the quality of the DLC? Yes. Do I think that the parts I have been playing so far are very enjoyable? Also, yes. You know, at the end of the day, I think you kind of have to make your own decisions. Big chicken. He's just going for a walk. He's just going for a walk. It's fine. And your bun, yeah, dude. Tell me about it. Oh yeah, I don't know if any of y'all have seen, but this son of a bitch did get his petrifying gaze, which I actually really like. It is a really not nice passive. So the petrifying gaze is that if he gets within 35 meters of you, you just get minus 10 melee attack and 10% speed. Just cuz. And it's like, minus 10 melee attack is a lot. Can you ask? Yeah, no, you can ask lore questions. That's totally fine. Young Smoke People, by the way, thank you again for the super chat. Song of Power, thank you for the super chat. Like the Cockatrice, what beast do I feel are appropriate per Chaos God faction? And Moonclaw win. I would love Moonclaw. I think Moonclaw would probably be the absolute best candidate for a legendary hero for all of the beastman factions. He is, considering that all of the beastmen literally have Morsalib, the Chaos Moon, as like a fundamental aspect of their campaign mechanics. Like, hell yeah, then
The Changeling.
Cause Terror and -6. Wow, he gets Cause Terror at like level 1. That is pretty nice.
With these gifts, we sow change.
But anyway, yeah, Moonclaw I think would be like the absolute best case legendary hero that we could ask for all of the beastman factions. All right, we have made a cult in Altdorf, so we have acquired the form of Karl Franz.
The nation calls.
Improves Parliament of Lies, improves diplomacy with the settlement owner over time, and also steal money. Cool. I'm also going to build up to sacking it, because sacking Altdorf is going to be hilarious. Though I am going to let Altdorf build up for a little bit before I sack it.
Many hijinks and many souls.
Look, chat, I'm the Emperor. So here it shows you what you get when you turn into Karl Franz. If I turn into Karl Franz, this is the stat line I'm going to have. So I'll have like 65 melee attack with magic damage, 470 weapon strength, 100 armor, 80 leadership, I'll get like Stand Your Ground and Foe Seeker. I'll be immune to Psychology. I'll get Hold the Line. So I'm going to turn into Karl Franz in a little bit. All right. Am I familiar with the Elder Scrolls Talos versus Sigmar? I am only faintly familiar with it. I don't know a lot about Elder Scrolls lore. I only know like little tidbits here and there. Yeah, you cannot get their mounts. However, you can upgrade your so you have a unique tree here along the middle, and this unique tree here along the middle upgrades your transformations. So for instance, if I do I'm you just better, this makes it when I turn into Karl Franz, I'll have 5 higher melee attack, 10% more weapon strength, and 5 more melee defense than I would normally when turning into Karl Franz. Skip the boring part. If I turn to a character with shooting weapons, I get 30% more ammo and 30% faster reload time than they would have. I get Fool the Winds, makes it where, you know, I give bonuses to casting. Red Hot Jape means that when I turn into those characters, I gain access to all of their abilities. So if they have any like special abilities, then I would be able to utilize them. I also get like a much higher chance at stealing magic items and moving in across the campaign map. Turtle, Hare, and Boar gives me more armor, charge bonus, and speed when I transform into somebody. Armor of Lies gives me physical resistance when I transform. Top of the Class makes my spells 10% more powerful. And 1000 Faces makes it where if I transform into somebody, I get access to their spells. And I also get Vanguard deployment. So that's how you power up your transformations, is by going down this tree.
The ultimate scheme shall be my magnum opus.
I am Prince and Emperor.
It's a settlement that makes a lot of money. Castle Drakenhof, perhaps?
Deceiver.
What do I need for the vampire stuff? Win 12 battles against dwarves. Okay, get 75 corruption, Castle Drakenhof. Well then.
Welcome truths.
Let's go pay a visit to the dead boys. Ooh, that's really nice. Damage over time banner. Put that on my Zongors. Actually, no. Put that on my Cockatrice. Let's check out Cockatrice animations. Hey, Raging Past this. Thank you so much. I hope they make DLC $100. That way I can buy it just to ignore it and play Bretonnia, oppressing the peasants in real life as well in game to add to the immersion. What? What the fuck? Bro, what? What even is that? Oh my good lord. Boo this man. I know you're being facetious. Sorry, that makes me laugh because it's so over the top. It's just like, yes, I would like the true lordly experience. I hope there's that one guy that's like, I hope they price out the community so I can be the only one that has them all. only the upper class deserves DLCs. Not those rabble rousers. Maybe that explains what's going on at CA headquarters. Someone in upper management is like, we need to make our game. We need to make our. Someone in here. I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. Someone at CA has been playing way too much Genshin Impact and Honka Star Rail, whatever the fuck it's called. Honkai, whatever. And they're like, oh man, these gacha games, like, they make so much money off of whales. That's it. Let's make our game for whales. No longer shall the peasants buy our game. Only the whales. Not realizing that they have to have loot boxes. So Throne of Decay, y'all watch. The Slanesh DLC. the Slanesh DLC is going to be loot boxes. Instead of it being that you get all 3 lords and all the units and the monsters for $25, it's going to be that you buy loot boxes for $25 and you might get a new legendary lord, but it's actually going to give you components, and you have to combine enough of the appropriate components to make a legendary lord. So you got to roll the gotcha tables. That's what's gonna happen in the future. Oh, Jesus.
Fuss!
Deceiver! I'll sucker them next.
Stomp him. I really like the Cockatrice animations. Like, he's got a really nice variety. He fights really, like, he's got this. Oh, he does have a petrifying gaze attack. Oh, that's sick. I hadn't seen that animation yet. He turned that guy to stone and then used him as a projectile. Dude, Cockatrice is so good. So good, dude. Anyway, I should focus. This looks like a job for
A new skill, a new scheme.
To me, man!
the Emperor!
The Empire endures! Ulrich's wrath on them!
These zombies have 0 melee attack. They have 0 melee attack. This is the Cockatrice. That is hilarious. Do you always turn into foot version? Yes, you cannot turn into a mounted character, which I believe is actually similar to a restriction the Changeling had in tabletop. Because in tabletop, the Changeling would just steal stats. I actually don't know what happens if you turn to the Sisters of Twilight. That's a good question. What if you turn to the Dragon Siblings? If you turn into the Dragon Siblings and you have the level where you have access to their abilities, you can turn into their dragon forms. Yes.
Leech them from within. The Changeling.
I'm you, but I'm you, just better.
Curious trinkets for my hands.
If I remember right, he actually has some like goofy ass notes on his abilities. Horrifying revelation. The moments that evoke the highest emotions are those that occur when the mask slips and falls. I'm you, just better. The disguise can be exactly as needed. Sometimes that need includes a striking set of tentacles. Gary Drums, thank you for the super chat. I got into Warhammer via Warhammer 2. It was never into it until the Total War addiction kicked in. Now I'm obsessed with the lore. Your videos are a gift from the Chaos Gods. Thanks. Oh no, thank you, Gary. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, that reminds me. If anyone is interested, this Sunday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Lorebeards, like every week. But this week's Lorebeards is about the Dragon Children of Cathay. So it's going to be a 3-hour discussion on the lore behind the Dragon Children of Cathay, how they integrate into the wider Warhammer universe, how they might interact with things that are from like the older lore, and where that might be taking us in the future, and all that other kind of stuff. So if that sounds interesting to you, please make sure to tune in. It'll be here on YouTube, and it'll also be on Twitch simultaneously. Skip the boring part. Logistics, training, and all those other nonsensical concepts don't apply when you can simply appear fully formed with a bow in hand. Pull the wind? You know, I'm something of a wizard myself. Memes. Red hot jape. And when the curtain falls, the victor is left stupefied as the changeling pulls back to savor his spoils. Turtle, hare, and boar. Take from each guise a little sliver of what makes them special and bring it to the fore. Armor of lies. Would you really strike an old friend? Top of the class. I put on my robe and wizard guise. 1,000 faces. Mad cackling. Oh yes! Yes! He's literally just got memes. Adherents of the Trickster. They truly are mad, but you wouldn't know it until it is way, way too late. Oh, this gives you Guardian on all your characters in your army? That's pretty cool. Parasitosis. What do you mean I already had the supplies sent to the front? Symbiosis. Do not question Providence. The grinning quartermaster and the gentle wizard have always worked here. He's always been here. What are you talking about? I come in peace. No, really. And that's why you should loan me your best regiments. Your personal guard, perhaps. So this is actually a very unique ability. This makes it where all units in the Changeling army that are allied units get buffs to their stats, which is something that most characters don't have, and I really think should be more standardized. Like, in my opinion, that should just be a standard skill for everybody. Though the Changelings, it's fine for it to be stronger, but like, I think every character should just have like a tree or a skill up in the center, up at the top, or maybe at like somewhere along their red tree, but maybe just up along the top, where they just give generic buffs like melee attack, reload reduction, melee defense to allied units. Because like, I don't know, allied units are fun, but like, you know, it'd be nice to give them a little more oomph. First come, first served. Halt! Who goes there? The patrol has already passed through. Identify yourselves. Nice. Oh wow, he like really messes with people. All right. Then now you see me. You probably expected me to say, now you don't, but that was merely a cunning ruse. Give stock to your entire army. Gross. Void Wrangler. Those who follow the Changeling find themselves particularly mutable. One moment they are themselves, the next they are another. When enough have passed, they can never find themselves again. Buff all of your super fucking mutated boys. Perplexing Meddler. Where's my staff? Bring me my armor. No, that suit has no shoes. Who's responsible for this? Debuffs the hell out of enemy armies. Very cool. Young Smokeball, CA. If only AMC squeezes, will peasants afford our game? Or in the words of Marcus Kruber, for Bretonnia and Zelazny. Now bow, peasant. Yeah. Maul, thank you so much for the super chat. If I start saving now, I should be able to afford Thrones of Decay by 2025. Yeah, just invest your stock options, bro. Just stonks. Just invest in stonks.
The Empire.
Where is his starting location? He starts in Stirling, so he starts right next to Wurtbad and Needling.
I am everyone. And no one.
Do I think Echoed Hellbrass should have been able to fly? No. I understand why he had that rule, but I think it would have looked absolutely ridiculous.
Think spare us.
You know, it's kind of like how technically, the oh god, the Necrosphinx for the Tomb Kings is supposed to be able to fly. Like the Necrosphinx had the fly rule because of those big stone wings. It just technically it had the what was it? Hover. So it would just like hover across the battlefield at you, which is so silly.
More souls to
I definitely think that I definitely think it's good that they did not let Echoed Hellbrass fly, because it would look so dumb. That being said, he has some insane animations. He has really, really cool animations where he like lets the sword go and it does like a bunch of crazy shit.
My cantrips and capers will have them cursed. Bringing bedlam.
Okay, so I am invisible here.
A schemer needs henchmen.
And right now, my main goal is for us to be stacking supplies and also stacking income. So we're going to be building a lot of Raiders bounties. Because Raiders bounties give you quite a bit of money once you get enough of them up and running. Do I know which Lords of Magic got new VFX? Yes, the Lore of Light and the Lore of Beasts both got new VFX. Has the Changeling ever messed with Be'lakor? Not that we know of, but I would be willing to bet a substantial amount of money that the answer is yes. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp into the mic. That's kind of snuck up on me there. Let's get Way of Fate so I can stop people from fighting if I want.
The joy we shall have with that.
And then I'm gonna go pick on the fort.
What fun we'll have.
How about you go chill the fuck out?
Let's play some tricks. Always scheming.
Pull the wind.
Equipped to deceive.
Let's get more training.
I am change.
Goodness, Young Smokebill. A lot of super chats from you, dude. Appreciate it.
This win is
Grease's Goldtooth in disguise still? Yeah, I don't know if it's much of a disguise, to be honest. Yeah, sure. Can I tell you the caravan system got updated? Not for Cathay, no. The caravan system is virtually the exact same, which is pretty disappointing. That was definitely pretty high up on my wishes.
Relax. I have no reason to hold back.
Sure. We can be friends with the beastman.
Who shall I be today?
Okay, let's go up here. Because I would like to get some new units.
Chaos incarnate.
Does the Changeling's transform mechanic have any effect on the campaign map? No. Other than you choose it on the campaign map. Do I think the Beast Incarnate makes sense to be in Drytra's roster? I think the Beast Incarnate makes sense to be a summon that any Beastcaster in the game can get once they reach the appropriate level. Like, I think it should be like a level 40 skill. Am I aware the Beastmen are raising my settlements? I don't care. Doesn't bother me. The Beastmen can raid my they can raise my settlements all I want. It doesn't hurt my cults. Allow me to demonstrate. Except for all of my settlements are still standing. But if they raise a settlement where I have a cult, that does not hurt me at all. Especially because this building, the Raiders Bounty, gives me a flat amount of gold. It does not matter how the settlement is doing. The only building that matters, where I care how much they're making, is this one. Mercantile Illusion is I am taking money based on how much money that faction is making. But since you know, so I don't have to worry about that.
We will.
How much does this cost? 1,000. That costs 100 culty things. Okay. Let's do that.
The deceiving horror.
We are definitely a little low on the old magic juice.
All this will be chaos one day.
Okay, let's see. We can get Wave Deceit, Force Rebellion, Wave Deception, Reveal Shroud, Wave Prognostication, Open the Gates, Track Army. Let's get Transfer Settlement. Transfer Settlement is hilarious.
To my schemes.
How the hell do you get rid of this guy if you're playing as a different faction? Right now, there does not seem... Well, the way you have to get rid of him is by killing his armies. And then you have to discover his cults. And the way you discover his cults is by having enough heroes in the area, and he's building buildings. Whenever you have characters in the area, it increases your odds of discovering him.
Always scheming.
But right now, he's not... When he's being played by the AI, he's not terribly difficult to deal with. The AI really... you know, it's whatever. It's pretty easy to slap the AI across the face. Even with the Changeling in their pocket. But, playing as other characters, it can if like another human character is playing him, I don't know if it's really possible to get rid of him right now. Like, I'm not really sure where we're at in the, I'm not really sure where, what the strategy is for removing him. Okay, I need to make my way to southern Sylvania for my next hat trick. Wonder how the Changeling is as an ally. He's actually a very good ally if he builds symbiotic cults, because the symbiotic cults will buff the places of whoever they're like under. Let's see if we can cause a little mayhem. Let's see. What the hell is your faction called? Ah. 600. Okay. That will be hilarious, but we're not quite ready for it yet. Let's go recruit some more troops, and then we'll go pick on Festus.
The Empire.
Let's get Mastery of Scheming so we get a lot more experience.
Madness. I must have it.
Godzilla, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I think for the DLCs, if possible, bump the paid legendary heroes from 1 to 2 so we get 3 for these patches. I like the idea of every race having 2, but also feels... So I'm going to disagree. I'm going to disagree. And my reason for that is I think the big misstep with this DLC was not giving at least a new... They should be giving 1 to 2, preferably 2, but 1 or 2 unique or new generic characters to each playable faction. I think for a lot of people, the hardest to swallow pill was seeing like Mother Ostenkia doesn't get Hag Lords, and the Changeling and Kairos by extension aren't getting any new
we make.
You know, aren't getting any new generic characters at all. Like the legendary characters are great, don't get me wrong, but right. I don't think it's better to lean into that purely. I think it's probably better to focus a little more on what's healthier for the overall faction instead of just Because, like, eventually you're gonna run out of slots, and you're like, okay, we don't need to do this anymore. You know, I think if Shadows of Change had come out and they said, okay, you get Hag Mothers and Hag Witches for Kislev, you get Chaos Lords of Tzeentch and Zongor Shamans for Tzeentch, and then for Grand Cathay you get Celestial Generals and Shadowcasters, which are like weird assassin people that can summon Onyx Crowmen. I think it would have been much easier to go, oh, okay, yeah, I'll pay for that. Like, sure, there are still people that would say, it's too expensive. Like, it's just too expensive. But like, I don't.
Out of his throne.
I don't really have a problem with expensive DLCs as long as the price, as long as I'm getting my money's worth. The thing that they did with this DLC that's a little weird is that this DLC is relying very, very heavily on the faction mechanics. In that the faction mechanics are fantastic. Like, all three of them, absolutely fantastic campaigns. Like, they're great.
So to make his brass diorama of defeats. I know not why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
Ah, damn it. Halberds are like another tier up.
Pandemonium
I guess I could
is
just...
my name.
I'll just get some spears. It's fine. Okay, we will cut down on the blue horrors a smidge.
Or not to be.
I would like to start forcing some hilarious conflicts between the undead. Ah, I'm so close. I can almost afford shenanigans. Mal, I find it strange how nowadays I immediately jump to modders to fix issues with my game. CA doesn't give me Hag Lords and no Radius Spell. Yeah. Living Legend. Hey, I'm gonna make you a mod. That way there's at least one in chat. Keeping an eye out for people who I know who come to a lot of streams. $250 grimoires, or 2,000 experience. I want the experience. All right, so now we've got pure arcane. Ooh, I really like arcane mirth. Yes, please. Oh, we can get Bolt of Change and Storm of Fire too. Choices. Oh God.
Change is progress. Who serves change best?
Getting our army all set up.
What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squid. Dress as a Fimir and lead an invasion of Albion.
Dress as Fimir and lead an invasion of Albion. Give me a Fimir, legendary lord! God damn it! Give me Munamem! May I ask a vampire lore question? Yeah, I don't care. Fine, go for it. Do we think the increased cost of this DLC is because it included Kislev? Okay, so I will say this. I think there are a couple of...
Who let Slanesh's precious silver apples of knowledge to rot in Nurgle's garden.
That is true. He did do that. I do think there are a couple little things worth addressing.
Time for some fresher faces, perhaps.
When discussing, like, the prices and stuff. So, like, one thing I've been seeing a lot is people like, oh, wow, this thing's just, like, more expensive. That's bad. And it's like, well, it's a little more complex than that.
Remember when I locked corn out of his throne?
In that, like compared to other Lord packs, yeah, this one was always going to be more expensive because there's just more in it. Of that, all of the other prior Lord packs, you know, are more of you're dealing with 2 characters, not 3 characters. So it's going to be more expensive. It also has like a pretty significant amount of unique monster entities. All right, that's going to add to the price. The campaign mechanics are like extremely fleshed out. All right, that's going to add to the price. Like I've kind of been in the fence of like I would have gone to bat for them for like
Only the master understands.
for like $18. Champions of Chaos had 4. At the same time, though, Champion of Chaos is a single race. Champions of Chaos didn't really add anything new to the game. It was one new unit being the Chaos War Shrine. That's the only actually new unit. The rest were like essentially new assets added on to things they already had. And also all 4 of them have the exact same storyline and use the exact same mechanics. And it's just an update to the, like, there's not Champions of Chaos added a lot, but when you think of it from like how difficult it was to make and how much time it took to make angle, it probably wasn't really that much. Because a lot of them just kind of like recycled one another. They all did the same thing. It was just different flavors of the same thing. Like, this feels a lot deeper when you're actually playing it.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I do not have nearly enough unit slots in this army for some reason. Could get rid of the Zongors.
Why the others hate my tricks so. I only seek to reduce their gullibility.
I do really like Zongors, though. Could get rid of the Blue Horrors. It's like, I'd like another... I'd really like some Forsaken. Because I get... I can get some really beastly Forsaken thanks to that.
A schemer needs henchmen. Together, what a phantasmagoria we make. Join me for some Schadenfreude. My tricks don't have to result in terrible wars, but it's much more fun when they do.
Let's get another Forsaken and another Chaos Spawn, and then we'll be good. That'll do. Are the Zongors basically more defensive Forsaken? No, they're different. Here, I'll kind of do a side-by-side comparison here. Have I played BG3? Yes, and I want to play more of it, but this is a little bit more important at the moment. Who's the better statesman, Karl Franz or Yuan Bo?
Remember when I knocked corn out of his throne?
That, I feel like Yuan Bo is. Just because Yuan Bo has a lot more experience. Like, he's been at it for a long time.
But part of the plan, only the master understands. What next? Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squig. Dress as a Finir and lead an invasion of Albion.
Did he just say swap Thorgrim's beard for a squig? Carlos. Gary Jones has been trying to ask. Adolphus used the Eye of Nagash/Kimmery to raise the dead, but in the game, we can just do it. Makes sense gameplay-wise. Do they actually need artifacts to do so? Oh, from the Gotrek and Felix series? If you are gifted in the Winds of Magic, like you're a necromancer or a reasonably different sorcerer, then raising the dead is, like, fairly easy. Now, a lot can go wrong with raising the dead, and it especially is really important that, like, your translations are very important, but it depends on how you're trying to raise the dead. Like,
Freckle donated $10.
Oh, geez.
Any speculation on a number 100 character? Thanks for the stream.
But, like, it depends on how you're trying to raise the dead. Are you trying to raise the dead that are very local to where you are, and they were not buried properly? So, like, their souls are very, like, exposed, and it's easy to grab the... Oh, yeah, we can get rid of the Furies. It's easy to, like, grab their souls away from Moor's grasp or whatever entity has them, or were they very well preserved? Were they, you know, were they very well buried? Or are you trying to raise a lot of them at once? Are you trying to raise them at long distance? Are you trying to raise them, you know, to fill other specific qualifications? It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, if you're in a room in Sylvania where the dead are not well buried, and you're just trying to... you're just functionally trying to, like, tell a few corpses to, like, get up and get moving, well, then, yeah, that should be relatively easy for you. But it's also worth noting that the Gotrek and Felix series was written quite a long time ago, and a lot has changed since then. Like, the lore and the way certain things work and all that stuff. Oh, there's Festus. You know, all of these are things that have... altered significantly over the years. So it could be that Adolphus may have been a very, very powerful wizard by the standards of Gotrek and Felix at that time, but since then, you know, the way magic can be used and how powerful it is has evolved considerably, because, like, Vampire Slayer was written back in, like, 6th edition. Bearded Freckle, thanks you so much for the $10 tip. Any speculation on 100th character? I honestly think it's going to be Nagash. The more I think about it, the more that's what I kind of keep being drawn back to. Like, the only other character I could see it being would be, like what, Bugman? To do, like, the dwarf trio of, like, all of the special event free LC characters were dwarfs. But, like, I don't know, I feel like it's Nagash. Because Nagash is, like, the only character who's really left, in my opinion, that's that big of a deal. And, like, he wouldn't really need to come with any new units, per se, because he's, you know, he's just the Lord of the Undead. So it's like, you could kind of, like, pull Nagash out of your hat and be like, oh, if you want, you could give him, like, Morgas Harbingers and Morgas, whatever the other ones are called. But it's like, that isn't, like, a huge amount of effort, right? That's one unit with two variants. And that's it. Like, that's Nagash. So, you know, it's kind of a... It's just kind of a... I don't know. Nagash feels appropriate to me. But I feel like if they were gonna do that, it would be interesting. Like, if they came out and they were like, tell you what, guys, we know that things have been, like, rough lately and things are more expensive and we know that sucks, but to celebrate Total War Warhammer and all that stuff, we've decided to bring you Nagash as the 100th Legendary Lord as a free LC, and he comes with, like, 1 or 2 units. And he has, like, these really fun, unique gimmick mechanics about, like, taking over the other undead factions. And he gets access to all the undead units as you play through his campaign. Go out there and have fun. Like, anyone that was not happy with that, I would slap. But I don't know. Like, at the same time, I feel like they'd be fools not to charge money for Nagash. You know what I mean? All right, Nurgle boy. Oh, he's got Bilius with him. Well, good thing I'm playing Zinch, so that's just going to be a bit of a joke.
Twisted champion! Destined to win! Marauders of Tinge!
Oh yeah, but what I was saying about the Zongors earlier is like they start off kind of like they're okay, but like the more spells you cast, the more damage they get, and they slowly but surely do get like pretty fucking scary over the course of a battle if you have like 1 or 2 wizards, but especially if you are fighting someone that has a wizard, because even if the enemy casts spells, they still get buffs. Let's go ahead and turn into bronze.
But here we go.
You know, it's like they kind of have to get up and going, but once they get going, they usually get pretty decent. I mean, obviously that's more in the like up to the multiplayer guys. I'm curious what the multiplayer guys think of Zongors. Like they're like, I'm very curious if Turn and them are like, oh yeah, no, they're good, they're awesome.
No! To arms, man!
Or if they think that like, no, they need a bit more or a bit less. Like I'm not sure. Yeah, that's more a question for them than me.
To me, man! The Helden Hammer!
Didn't mess this man up.
Servants of the danger!
I just realized we didn't get Zinch Chaos Giants. That would have been nice. Not necessary though, but nice. Another one of those things. Thoughts on pox maggots in the future? Oh god, pox maggots are hard, dude. They're genuinely so hard. Like, I really love a lot of the end times units and stuff, and I want them, but like, it's also I don't know where Games Workshop's position is on them. That being said, I think if we were gonna get the pox maggots, I would not want them as legendary heroes. I feel like I would almost want them more as like generic guys, because like otherwise Nurgle's gonna end up having literally about oh my god, what he's gonna have. If we went that route, he would end up with at least 7 legendary heroes
Equipped to deceive.
potentially. Like it could get wildly out of control.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
I don't like how exposed I am out here, but there's something I could really do about it. Oh wait, I can ambush dance. Haha. All right, get me weapon strength and ammo, armor, recruit rank, armor for knights, charmed attack on screamers, missile attack for flamers, spell resistance, disc ranks, bonus for characters, 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 casualty replenishment rate. Ooh, experience gain for characters. Ooh, I do like that. Casualty replenishment. Teleport becomes free? Oh. That's quite nice. I do want to get Halt Army. Let's do Force. Let's do Open Gates.
Iridescent madness. I must have it.
Workbad. You do not make an. Oh wait, where's Workbad? Workbad. You don't make a lot of money, so I'm gonna just steal money. But yeah, no, I would love Pox Magath Riders. I don't know how they're going to handle the end time stuff, because the problem with the end times is it's very heavily weighted in favor of Nurgle and Khorne, and there's virtually nothing for Tzeentch and Slaanesh. So like, Seout put out a post that garrisons are stronger. Yes, that does appear to be the case. I have not tested with every race, but I have noticed they feel better. They're still not like insanely strong, but they definitely have better quality. Young Smoke People. Hey, Sotek, imagine Nagash's diplomacy with Vlad von Karstein the first time contacting him is simply, hello, Vashanesh. That'd be sick, dude. That's the kind of shit I live for. When they have those, like, those cheeky little, like, moments between characters. That's the good stuff that gets me going in the morning. Alright, we are going to make our way up to go pick on Festus. I really want to upgrade this building. I need more money. I'm so poor.
Tricks don't have to result in terrible wars, but it's much more fun when they do.
Spoon of Salty. And thank you all. God, y'all are being super generous. Thank you for all the super chats, guys. Crazy. Is it not confusing having 2 of every unit in your army? I can have 4 max before I lose track of what I'm doing. Hey, just practice. Just practice. You get used to it. There's Festus. Oh, I would love to get a hold of Festus. If I could turn into him, that would make me so happy. Okay, we got Open Gates. Now let's get Way of Manipulation.
The joy we shall have with that.
And then can I open the gates of Talipime? Yes, I can.
I am everyone.
Teehee!
Fight fiercely, but not fair.
Good, good. This pleases me.
Always scheming.
All right, let's get top of the class.
With these gifts, we sow change.
And then I want this building down here. Money, 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 money. Is the bell tower still standing in Skaven Blight? Like, in the lore? Yeah. Yeah, the bell tower is known as the Temple of the Great Horned Rat. Why do people complain about Kislev having bear units, but the Empire having Pegasus, Demigryphs, Griffins, Mechanical Horse, and Imperial Dragons? So Rogue Kaiser, a lot of the complaining about bear units, I don't think is about the bear units per se.
Conspire with the deceivers.
I think it has more to do with that they went a little over much on the bears. Where like they went so far as giving like all of the Ice Witches bears and the Patriarchs bears, and like there's just so many bears. Where kind of like the rest of the faction's identity sort of got drowned under the bears, which is not necessarily what Kislev is really supposed to be. There's supposed to be a little bit more supposed to be a little bit more nuanced. There's supposed to be a little bit more like different kinds of creatures and interesting things happening. And instead we sort of ended up with a situation where it's just like everybody has a bear. Like Katerin, instead of getting her very famous ice sled mount that also is like a really big homage to what her character is based on, being the original myth of the ice witch, ice queen lady, of the snow queen. Like she got a bear, and it's like, okay, we don't need all these bears. Like, I do not think that ice witches Ice Maidens and Kataryn should have got a bear mount. I think they should have done something different with them. Something that helps them make a little more, you know, a little more uniqueness or a little more pizzazz. I think that's what a lot of people were not fond of.
I be today?
Which I agree with, to be clear.
Such a prisoner.
Yeah, I would have preferred reindeer or like Indrika, which are essentially Warhammer reindeer that have special powers. But I would have preferred like white snow stags, essentially, for the ice witches, to make them stand apart from like the patriarch. Because that would have made like the patriarch and the boyars feel much more special, you know?
Remove these pawns from play.
Well, I mean, if you're just gonna leave her gig sitting out all sexy looking like this, I'm just gonna...
Aiding Sietch's disciples in this place.
Sitting there looking all tempting. Should have had Boris on an elemental bear. I do wish Boris's bear was a little bigger. I would have liked Boris's bear. Like, his bear is supposed to be the largest bear ever seen. So I would have liked him to be like another 10 or 20% larger than he is. But it's not a huge deal. That's a very minor complaint.
Chaos incarnate.
Alright, let's see if we can go find Festus. We need to hurry because Festus is actually getting the shit kicked out of him right now. Pretty badly, I would add. So if we don't hurry, like, he's gonna get,
Impossible.
We're gonna end up losing him to, the Empire. Which would spoil all the fun, because I want to turn into Festus, because Festus has some really, really nice powers. So we're just gonna wait very carefully until he returns. How much skin can Erskine skin if Erskine could skin? Oh my god, I almost had that. I screwed it up at the end. What's the purpose behind Nurgle's demonic palanquins? That you're carried around by Nurglings on a palanquin, so you're kind of like a locus of like dark magic and disease and contagion because you got all these little guys around you. Gain a cultist or money? Yeah, I'll take a cultist. I do like having more heroes. I mean, the real purpose of a palanquin was that, in tabletop anyway, is that it added substantially more health to your,
What next? Swap Thorgrim's
it added more health to your character.
Invasion of Albion.
Festus is right there.
Pandemonium is my name.
Come here, Festus.
Spider to the fly.
Come here, Festus. I want to show you something.
My tricks don't.
Biker Weekend in Austin doesn't have this many bears? I don't know about that.
It's much more fun when they do.
Who's more bro, Gotrek and Felix or Boris and his bear? Definitely Boris and his bear. Gotrek and Felix are pretty bro, but there's also like a lot of difficulties in that relationship. Because Gotrek like lives with so much like shame and concern. Hello, Malefex. Goodbye, Malefex. I'm coming for you, Festus. I want your face. Scheme canceled. Aw. Poor old, Grombrindle died.
Deceiver. Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
Aw, I don't have to open the gate back. Bummer.
Bringing bedlam.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
For the scheme.
Do demons and vampires have beef in the fluff? They generally do not get along. Chaos and the undead are not friends. They are very, very, very opposed forces. Am I Optimus Prime? If I said yes, would you be disappointed?
Get away.
No. Oh, he's coming outside. I mean, yeah, that garrison is pretty gnarly. It's got 2 units of Chosen in it, Exalted Hero, Gorby's Chariots. Not a lot of guys, but it's got some heavy hitters in it. I feel like battering rams are pretty useless in the game. What do you think? They are useful in very specific circumstances. Very specific circumstances. Mainly, they're only that great if you have... the only time they tend to be particularly good is if your army is like significantly cavalry, or if your opponent has like a reasonable amount of shooting and you've got chaff units and you want to get the door open without getting your cavalry or monsters like obliterated. But very, very, very specific circumstances.
The Changers, marauders! Scheming slaughterers!
Cultist of Singe.
And, you know, let's put you on the other flank.
Layer of games. Inflicting flux. Sanlaka's work.
There's quite a few Zinch boy or Nurgle boys. Can Demonettes dismount from Seeds of Slanesh? Yes. The only ones that are bound to their mounts are the whatever they're called, the Marauders.
Servants of the Changer!
Hellstriders, thank you. Yeah, Hellstriders are bound to their mounts.
The Changeling.
We fight for change! Pull back! War! Ah! This is my command!
The Nine.
Let's send the Sour Guts in. Cockatrice is doing okay. Let's get... That's not what I wanted. Stop. Let's get that on the spawn.
Many eyes shall see.
The Changers, Marauders! The Empire endures!
For the Empire!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
I do love that Franz hits like a truck.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
The Lord of the Sky arises.
No lingering!
More
Final
fireballs,
is
please.
absolute.
Zongors to me!
For Heldenhammer! Obey! To battle!
Okay. Zongors coming in to reinforce.
We are many.
Festus must die.
At speed!
Your will.
Cockatrice, go kill him. Good work, boys. Good work. Nothing the Emperor couldn't handle.
Get them! See to it! My subjects call!
On your
The Empire endures!
Let's do. Yep.
What?
Get him, Franz.
Very well!
Ulrich's
Wrath on them!
Good hit. Shapeshifting cannot take mounts. Not right now.
For
Maybe in the future, but as of currently, no.
Men! Moving now! Moving out!
eyes of siege.
Ready for war!
Trying not to get the Changeling shot. Good hit.
I will not stand idle!
I have so much winds of magic. Please die.
We are
They got it.
Sigmar's
They got it.
heirs!
Well done, boys. Well done. So falls the leech. Chaos Unit's ideas. Chaos Unit Ogres Undivided two-handed weapons. Chaos Ogres of Khorne with dual weapons. Chaos Ogres of Nurgle with great weapons. Chaos Ogres of Slanesh with Iron Fist. And Chaos Ogres of Tzeentch with pistols. I don't think Chaos Ogres had quite that many options in their tabletop iteration. I think they had 3 variants. But I would like to see Chaos Ogres with the different forms. I think that would be a cool way to handle it. I would just have to double check what they were actually able to take.
Your blood is our strength.
Let's see. That actually got my curiosity piqued. What could I take with Chaos Ogres? Let's see. Warriors of Chaos. Chaos Ogres. They could take one-handed weapons, dual weapons, and great weapons. Those were their only variants. Doctor retired. I thought that said something different for a second, and I almost said it out loud, and I'm glad I didn't. Okay, hey, we got the Blue Scribes quest. Parchment has been seen falling from the skies over nearby battlefields. The scribblings upon them bind powerful magics into the pages, waiting to be unlocked by any who might claim them. Where they came from or why they littered the fields of war remain a mystery, yet one thing is for certain. Every word brims with the Changer's arcane power. If the culprits behind this flurry of spells are to ever be located, questions must be asked. Perhaps those captured in the battle may have tales to tell us.
More souls to shred.
Right, and I am going to turn into Dr. Festus. Oh, baby.
Here, mortals. Here.
And now I can cast Nurgle spells.
Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
You'll love to see it.
Oh. My cantrips and capers will have them cursed. Changeling.
Well, you kiddos have fun blowing up what's left.
Finch wills it. I am change.
What unit did I lose? Oh, I lost a unit spawn. Okay. I mean, hey, yeah, I think I might save the Severed Claw for an army more built around that as a theme. I do like my themed armies. Okay, can I get... Yes, I can! Okay, give me this. I want you to switch to that version, so we lower discoverability, get rid of that, upgrade that. Because I need troops!
Who shall I be today?
Good, 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 good.
Many hijinks and many souls for a master.
Yes, I do have to eliminate Festus for the scheme, but since I beat Festus in battle, I got his face. So I can turn into Festus just because I beat him in battle. But his faction does have to be wiped out for the scheme, but I think Franz just did that for me. I could have raised his settlement, but I knew somebody else was going to kill him, so I just put a thing under it. See? Oh, we have plus 10% casualty replenishment for the rest of the campaign. Oh, Nakai died. Bummer. Dang, that sucks. Magic Barriers is really strong. I would have liked that. Oh well. Fractured Clasp. Attacks cause the Discourage effect and also give -5 melee attack. Ugh.
By Sigma.
Deceiver.
That's pretty good.
Bringing bedlam. I am everyone. And no one.
Alright. That's another scheme done. We're working on that one. Win 15 land battles in the Empire. Corrupt Drakenhof. Okay, let's go pick on the dwarves and corrupt Drakenhof while we're there.
Who serves change best?
Yeah, let's go ahead and suck Altdorf. It'll take 10 turns, but when that goes off, we will successfully sack it, and life will be good.
Whisperer of unwelcome truth.
Here, just give me the chromatic aberrations, that's fine.
Join me for some Schadenfreude.
Alright, I would like Storm of Fire.
The means to my schemes.
If there truly is no limit to the Changeling shapeshifting, why doesn't he turn into life-size core and destroy the planet with his mass? Well, I do believe he is still restricted by like the laws of reality, in the sense that I don't think he can turn into a chaos god in the Warhammer world, because like reality would probably pop him before he popped it. However, you have to remember that kind of the whole thing about the Changeling is literally the only thing that holds him back and prevents him from being just like the absolute worst, is that the Changeling is so much, he's so obsessed with like having a good time and just enjoying himself, you know, just being a little shithead and unleashing schemes everywhere, that he's not necessarily as dangerous as one might expect him to be on a more global scale, if that makes sense. Because that's not what he's about. He's about tricking people and manipulating them and cackling at them the whole way. He's not about, you know, trying to convince people that they should, or trying to, like, win great battles and unleash endless tides of monsters and, like, destroy the world. That's not really his game.
It was I who led Slanesh's precious silver apples of knowledge to rot in Nurgle's garden.
Once you get Scarbrand's form in the campaign, would there be really any reason to use any other form? It depends on your playstyle. I think, like, some people would have more fun kind of taking more of a role play. Like, is Scarbrand the optimal form to take? Probably. But that's, you know, that's up to you. If all you care about is optimizing your level of power, okay. But, like, that's on you. That's not the game's fault. Like, I would turn into things that I think are funny or relevant. Like, when I do the Civil War scheme for the Empire, I'm probably going to turn into Karl Franz, not because his form is necessarily good, but because I think it would be really funny to have Karl Franz be the one that sets off this Civil War. For my own little fun storytelling, you know, that's what I would want to do with it. Do Morathi and the Dark Elves worship Slaanesh? No, they utilize Slaanesh. Would be a good. Well, most Dark Elves do not worship Slaanesh at all. Worship of Slaanesh is outlawed in Nagaroth. However, Morathi has pleasure cults that often dip into what you could understand as Slaaneshi worship, but they are not worshiping him in the sense that humans worship him. It's more of a, they are trying to manipulate the forces of the Slaanesh into giving them power and using them to further their own schemes and ambitions, if that makes sense. There's always an angle.
I am outside the plan, but part of the plan.
Wouldn't Kolek be better than Scarbrand? I have no idea. Like, I feel like people would argue about that. Like, I'm sure some people are like, no, Scarbrand's the strongest. And someone else would say, no, it's Kolak. Kolak's the best. And someone else goes, no, Kugoth Plaguefather is, like, way overpowered right now. And you get the Lore of Nurgle, so, like, he's better. Like, it just depends. Is Coadil an option? I don't know. Let me check.
I am change.
What else? No, you cannot turn into Coadil. You can turn into Ariel, but you cannot turn into Coadil. Coadil Forgotten. Okay. Eschen. Schwarzhofen. Okay. So I really want to lean into Zinch Corruption.
The deceiving heart.
Which means I also need a thing underneath Eschen.
Let us bring them change.
We're gonna corrupt the shit out of this place. See, this one is +5, all forms of corruption. +1, +3, +1, but it gives me money. Ooh, +4. Hell yeah, give me that.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths.
Okay, grab me Armor of Lies.
Such power.
Prismatic Plurality. And let's get another point into... let's do Burning Head again. Okay, I can recruit Chaos Sorcerers now. That's good.
Unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory.
Ugh. Do I think we're getting Elspeth or Boris in Thrones of Decay? It's definitely not Boris. I feel like it is either Elspeth or Kurt Helborg. I think those would be my predictions. It's not going to be Boris. They would not charge money for Boris. They are not that stupid.
The fruits of manipulation ripen so nicely.
Oh, this is the... Okay, we got two things. So this is the Echoed Hellbrass quest line. Ensure the following building has been constructed. A chapter house of knowledge. Word is spread of a noble's son, a once great knight of the Empire who roams the Chaos Wastes in search of a greater purpose. Most remarkably, he bears the insignia of a Zinchian cult, the Brethren of the Golden Eagle. His loyalties have had him pursued doggedly for a time by the Templars of Sigmar, the Empire's witch hunters. But once they caught up, he proved his status as the greatest swordsman in his knightly order. Perhaps in time, this champion in the making will make his way to us, but in the meantime, we must ensure that there are more like-minded warriors to help him embrace chaos. And then our quest battle. The Trickster Staff. The Changeling always has his multitudinous fingers on many pies, but one scheme put into notion many days prior is now coming to delightful fruition. The Trickster Staff, an ancient Zinchian artifact of little importance to the Old Worlders, other than being worth a great deal of gold, sits securely in the vault of the dwarf merchants at Karak Asgaraz. By the Changeling's machinations, it had previously been in the possession of the Empire merchants, only for him to promptly steal it back from them and plant it into the dwarf's possession. With his deceitful whispers, the Empire merchants have been led to believe that the dwarf stole their priceless artifact, where they are now prepare to march on Asgaraz, where bloodshed will surely ensue. The Changeling, of course, will take his customary front row seat.
I am everyone.
Well, we'll have to go pay that a visit here in a second. Wiggle Wiggle's bottom. Yeah, my family's doing quite well. Thank you. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're hanging in there.
A delight awaits.
Okay, I'm in the proper province now, so let us spread corruption. Why can't I? There we go. So Zinch corruption is on the rise.
Set at war next. The mutant impasse.
Where is the chapter house? Doomshold. Oh, I just built a chapter house of knowledge. Uh-oh. It might not like me because I built it before the quest triggered. Well, we'll see what happens. How's the Changeling to play? He's stupidly fun. He is stupidly fun. It's a very, very different kind of campaign where you literally just get to wander wherever you want, do whatever you want. So now that there's no more FLC Legendary Lord, how would Boris come? Okay, just because there are no Legendary Lord free LCs happening at the moment does not mean they are never going to happen ever again. It just means they are not the focus right now. Is Vlad alive? Somewhere. Oh, yeah, there he is. He's way over there on the left. Oh, he died. Dang it.
The deceiving horror. Always scheming.
All right, let's go do our quest battle for the Trickster staff. Oh, look, we're allied with the Empire. How fun. Would I rather Kurt for the Empire? I would prefer Kurt Hellborg, yes. Feeding upon the greed of men and dwarfs, the Changeling played two groups of merchants effortlessly in orchestration of a bloodbath, simply because he can. This has gone better than he could have imagined. The dwarfs are not the only ones preparing to take up arms within Kadak Asgaraz, but other heavily armed merchants of the nations of men. In a whimsical moment of playfulness, the Changeling has let the details of his ruse become known to dwarf messengers, and they are already on their way to the hold.
What is the worth of mortal life without a little chaos? Let the Taui think they have a chance. Even if they live long enough, the truth will not spare them from slaughter. Taketh from one, giveth to another. The dwarf's pride makes them such low-hanging fruit. And men, so blinded by their greed that they do not even care that they fight alongside Sinch's hosts.
I feel like that witch hunter would care a little bit.
What a shame the others do not want to come out and play. Should they learn the truth,
Oh, that's cool.
perhaps they will.
Oh, that's really cool. There's like Cathayan and Bretonnian
My
ambassadors.
staff has merely been the carrot, and I am the stick. Let the game begin. The Changeling! Shines.
Wow, I'm like right up in the dwarf's face.
Marauders of Change!
What is your gimmick? Oh, you replenish barrier hit points. That's right. Who's this? Look at the Zongors. They're all just squished up. That's really funny. We're gonna put the Zongors like over here.
I will perplex.
I need to give that item to a different character.
Cultist of Sinch. Combine your power, cultists. The Changeling.
for Festus!
New scheme.
And I'm gonna start dealing damage. Festus the Leech Lord! Ah, this is so heretical, I love it. Excuse me, I'm just casting Nurgle spells. Is there a limit to the legendary lords you can turn into? The only limit is that you cannot turn into like to mounts. So like you can turn into Karl Franz, but you can't be Karl Franz on a Griffin. Or you can turn into Lewin Laneker, but not on his Hippogriff. But other than that, no, there's no limits. Oh dear. Oh, those are Slayers. Yeah, no thanks. I'm outie!
A sublime conspiracy! Doctor Festus!
Oh, the Empire! Ah, God, the Empire realized! That's not very nice. Just turn on me. I thought we were friends!
Warriors of Zinch! Zinch decrees death! Getting there! Time to suffer! Pestilent perfection! Sickness personified. Purpose facile. Enforcers of change.
It's kind of it's a very busy quest battle, I'll give it that. Sour Guts, go have fun.
Doctor Festus. By the power of Nagaroth. Eminent. Pestilent perfection.
More magic! More magic!
Change, deceit, power. The nine. The changer rewards me.
Dr. Festus. Scientist power.
More disease, more magic! Make sure they don't come back.
The schemer calls.
Well, Dr. Festus is doing very well.
Many eyes shall see.
Yeah, the Dwarf Lord needs to go.
Eyes of Sinch. My master bids move.
Does Ironbreaker still have charges? Oh my god.
This creature no longer deserves my imitation.
Alright, I've had enough of you lot.
Sakshani! Schadenfreude! We are many. I am you. Feel the flux. Out of nowhere. Kashzani. Sakshani, player of games. To new exploits. On your word, I will move. We are the cult. Yes, master.
Chicken, deal with him.
Like a sign.
absolute grief.
Ready for chaos!
Dr. Festus! By the power of Nurgle! Sickness personified! Pestilent perfection! Dr. Festus! Unsanitary!
Oh, not my heal cap.
Elements of chaos!
The deceiver's servant.
Who is a witch? Master of plagues!
This Astromancer's just like, no, to the bitter end.
Rot!
Whew, good grief. That's a bit of a fight. You have to fight a lot of different factions in that. Oh my good god. We lost a lot of troops. Saint Box, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, my dude. You have the best Warhammer content out there. You got me super into the lore. Keep doing a great job. Well, thank you. I really appreciate the sweet message. Thank you so much. I will take money.
Master loves fresh soul.
Alright, we got the Trickster staff. Very nice. And we've advanced the Blue Scribe. Your investigation has proven fruitful indeed. It seems the Blue Scribes of Zinch, Petarex, and Zerliept are the frenzied force behind the haphazard magic that have plagued so many battlefields across the land. Better yet, a clue to their current location has now reared its head as chaos surges in a nearby settlement. If you act quickly, you may be able to catch the Blue Scribes in action while they torture and twist every being in the area. And we got our staff, which is pretty freaking nice.
The Changeling.
Actually, no. You take the Forbidden Rod because you've got a lovely little barrier that'll protect you. Let's see. Summons. Greatly increase my power recharge. Or buff my pew pew. I'll go summons. Want spread corruption.
Whisperer of unwelcome truth.
Nice! Adherence of the Trickster. +5 recruitment rank for all cultists. Cultists have cheaper acts, and all characters in my army get Guardian. Parasitosis. Gives me lots of healing and upkeep reduction. And we can also get Symbiosis for similar buffs when in friendly territory.
With these gifts, we so change. So many souls for the taking.
Okay. Wow, we actually have money. So let's get Doom's Hold, which is where all my money is now gone. It's all gone.
The Empire.
No, that's gonna blow up in a few turns. No, wait. Okay, that's gonna take 5 turns. Yeah, that's fine.
By Sigma.
Yeah, more buildings that give me money, please. Do I think the upcoming DLC will bring us more marked gores? Yes. I believe that we will get pestigores, slongores, and corngores in all of the upcoming DLCs. 100%. DLC ideas. The Kingdom of End will have 2 End Legendary Lords and the Monkey King. Koresh DLC will have 2 Laga Legendary Lord, the Fire Dragon. Well, based on what they did with the Chaos Dwarfs, if they do end in Koresh, they're probably going to have 3 characters dedicated just to them. Because I think people would lose their absolute shits. Not in a good way. If they came with a Cathayan character amidst their actual faction. I don't think that would go over well. That being said, I would very much like it. I would be very happy if they brought back themed characters based on the faction. You know, like I'm still a little sad that the Chaos Dwarfs did not come with a free LC for the Ogre Kingdoms in the shape of what's his face? The Mecha Rhinox riding Ogre Lord. That would have been really cool. I don't lose sleep over it by any means, but it would have been nice. Oh, he can see me. I should get going.
Almost not impossible.
There we go. Gark Ironskin, yes. Gark Ironskin, yeah. If you recruit a lord from a city you're at war with, can you attack it on the same turn? That's a great question, Andrew. Let's test it. You and Pancreas No Work inspired me to read the Go Trek and Felix series, and I happily own a good amount of the new Seraphon models. Thanks for all the lizard love and lore. Well, thank you, Daza, and that's awesome. I'm really glad you're enjoying the new lizards. I love the new lizard range. What's my roster for Nurgle and Thrones of Decay? Pestigores, Rot Beast Knights from Tarmacon. Oh, nice. We got Bloodsucker's Bane. And we also got a portal.
Deceiver.
I really do want to put Occult under here, though.
Bringing bedlam.
We're actually getting some pretty good income now. I'm going to sack Altdorf in 2 turns.
The nation call.
Oh shoot, this thing's been spreading. Hergig. Hopefully they start building stuff in Hergig, because Hergig's right now not making no money. Money, 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 money.
Why not? For the scheme. Aiding Sieg's disciples in this place. Pandemonium is my name. Curious trinkets for my hands.
But yeah, so I'm thinking Rot Beast Knights, Pestigores, maybe Bile Trolls? Or Plague Ogres? Could also be... I feel like we should get a monster, though. Toad Dragons. Toad Dragons would be really fucking cool. If it's Tarmacon, definitely Plague Dragons. Or Toad Dragons. If it's not a Toad Dragon... I would also like, I don't know, a Chimera, or a giant spined Chaos Beast, or, what else are we missing? Probably the big ones. Do I think we're getting the Cult of Ulrich for the Empire? Yes, eventually. I don't think it's going to be this DLC. I feel like the Cult of Ulrich would not really make a ton of sense. To be honest.
Everyone and no one.
Such a thing is impossible.
Well, now that I've gotten what I wanted from the undead, I can start kissing up to them. Try to make them like me. It's Tom Murkon. Wait. No, I'm second guessing myself. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Murkon. Tamurkhan. You think Tom Murkon's gonna be a legendary hero? Nah. He's too big. He's way too big. How strong is the Emperor Carmine Dragon? If it's anything like its tabletop version, it was busted as fuck. And I don't mean that in a good way.
Always scheming.
In tabletop, it literally had Purple Sun as a breath attack. It was bullshit. It was absolute horseshit.
The deceiving horror.
I hated that model. It was so overpowered. Wasn't fun to play against. It literally just showed up and shat on your army and there was nothing you could do about it. Here. I've gotten what I wanted from good old Vlad. Oh, I can't force peace between me and him, can I? Oh, wait, no. This is... Wait, Sylvania. Ah, bummer. Okay. That's fine. Who would be interesting to force peace between? Probably no one at the moment. It's probably better for when I have allies.
If only the master would let me be him for a moment.
What legendary hero am I hoping for the next DLC? Based on their description of it being an engineer dwarf, I am really hoping it's Malachi Mackeson. I think Malachi Mackeson would be a really fun legendary hero, and he would be great for a bunch of different factions. Like, I think you'd be able to use him with... Oh, nice! We sacked Altdorf. For 10,000 gold! You'll love to see it. Thanks, Franz! You nerd. Chat, where do we want to go? We've got portals now, so we can go anywhere in the world. We could go to the Darklands, Ulthuan, Grand Cathay, the Badlands, Kislev, Athelloren, Nagaroth, or Lustria. Where to go? Where to go? Cathay or Lustria? Lustria? Y'all want to go fight the lizards? We want to go play with the lizards? I'm seeing a lot of Lustrias. Alright, sure. Let's go to Lustria.
Iridescent madness.
We will...
I must have it.
Let's recruit a bunch of soldiers, and then we'll be off.
One day. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Alright, get rid of the Zongors.
To decide
Get rid of the Marauders. That'll do.
Together, what a phantasmagoria we make.
That'll do. And then we'll recruit a new general to watch over my space here. Who's the better assassin? Deathmaster, Snitch, or Oxiodal? I think Oxiodal is.
Swap Thorgrim's beard for a squig.
He does say swap Thorgrim's beard for a squig.
Invasion of Albion.
That would be hilarious. Do I think there will be a Total War Warhammer 40,000? Yes, 100%. I think that's guaranteed to happen. It would make too much money. Don't forget about the blue scribes. Oh, yes, thank you. Nice! Maintain 8 Warrior of Chaos units. The noble breath of the Wandering Knight is carried as a whisper upon the winds, speaking of a tall monolith he has encountered deep in the Chaos Waste that holds the history, magic, and prophecy. Yet standing between the knight and the answers leading him to the Chaos's embrace is a bloodthirsty Doom Bull and his war herd. If this warrior is ever to reach his full potential in Tzeentch's estimations, we must provide him with the assistance he might require to reach the revelations he seeks. We're gonna need more warriors. I'm gonna make an army for him. So let's summon a Chaos Lord of Tzeentch. Yeah, I'm fine with Tzeentch.
The power is mine.
So in answer to your question earlier, no.
Magic will be your end.
If you summon a lord, they cannot attack the settlement they are spawned from. It's too quick a turnaround. Oh, I can get chosen now?
Deceiver.
Oh my. Oh, wait. Do chosen count for the quest? No, it's only regular warriors that count.
Summon your deepest fear.
Well, that's fine. Let's do... Can I get knights? I can get Doom Knights. Can I get Night Knights? No? Okay, let's just get a whole bunch of warriors going so that I can get Echoed Hellbrass.
Pandemonium is my name. Join me for some Schadenfreude.
That's fine.
The joy we shall have with that.
Severed Claw with Echoed? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, we're gonna have a Chaos Warrior army for Echoed. And then we're gonna make a demon army for the Blue Scribes. I wish I wasn't so easily seduced by Total War. She knows just the right things to whisper on your pillow at night, doesn't she?
Servant of the Wind Lord.
Oh, we can get a steam tank!
Tzeentch wills it.
We can also get the weird spawn.
Dark Sorcerer.
Okay, we'll fix all this in a minute.
Agent of Change.
Right now, I just want to get all this stuff figured out. Oh, we can get this Exalted Flamer, too.
Bringing
Decisions. Oh, dang. I really want that.
Ever changing.
Let's save up some money. Yeah, oh, I absolutely think Egrim will be added eventually. Though, I don't know if Egrim... I'm pretty sure Egrim will be Mono Tzeentch. Because he would be the best character for Mono Tzeentch. That's like a fighter. I should read Wheel of Time? You're right, I should. I literally have a sealed package collection of the Wheel of Time series I just haven't gotten around to opening yet. Oh, we have to fight a battle for him. Having reached the ancient monolith deep in the waste, the knight stands on the cusp of learning the truth and completing the path seemingly lead before him, but for one final insurmountable trial. In one-to-one combat, the warrior is more than a match for the monolith's Doombull Guardian, but the sheer numbers and the beast warband make the knight's survival nigh on impossible. Tzeentch's plans may be unnoble, yet your gaze has been drawn to this champion deliberately. It's time for you to play your part. Alright. Let's go save Echoed. Boy's trying to get himself killed. What are the races that are going to be against Slaanesh? Echoed Hellbrass, the once great knight of the Knights, brethren. Whatever. It's already too late. My load times are too fast. I don't have time to read anything. I feel pretty strongly that the Slaanesh,
deceiver!
I think that the Slanesh DLC will definitely be against the wow, that is a lot of monsters. All right. I feel like it will be against High Elves and Dark Elves. I do think that is a very likely matchup.
Player of games!
In this glorious madness.
I do like that I can like get right up in their face. Everybody having Vanguard deployment is so fun. I really want the weird spawn in this army, but I haven't quite had time to get them yet. Proper targets, please.
To new exploits! Here's what I appropriated earlier. They will burn!
Oh, that's not good.
Singe decrees death.
Run away!
Chosen of Singe.
Eyes of Singe!
Get out of the way, dumbass!
Died!
Next!
Festus. Agents of change.
Bro, you can't kill me. I'm Dr. Festus. Death is allergic to me.
For the changer of way! Sinchian cultist!
Elements of chaos. Blood sanitary. Instruments of deception. Doctor Festus. Getting there.
Are there any changes to minor settlement battles and garrisons? Garrisons have been made stronger, though I haven't had time to like really get into every single race and be on the defensive a lot as far as like figuring out how much better they are. They're definitely stronger, but I just don't know how much stronger.
Your blood.
Let's see. Echoed Hellbrass approaches the Great Monolith, taking in all the power of its runes and incantations. However, he also spots something else, a carving of a Templar with a rampant griffin upon his shield, an ancient image of a young Echoed himself, etched through thousands of years prior. With confused anguish, Echoed travels further north into the waste until he encounters a portal atop a long flight of steps. As he reaches the top, he sees the image of himself once more, yet this time it steps out to destroy him! Both men strike, the young Templar's sword slicing through Echoed's armor and into his ribs. Echoed's sword, however, takes the Templar's head from his shoulders, quashing the final vestiges of humanity within Echoed's own soul. So we can do Echoed's talent, which gives us plus 50% unit or experience gain for all Chaos Warriors and Marauders for the next 15 turns, and also plus 20% weapon strength for Mortals of Tzeentch. Or we could do Revelations of Grit, which gives all of our characters immune to psychology and charge reflection. I don't really think it matters. We get echoed either way. Sure.
A cold Hellbrass.
There he is. Bleeding profusely from his doppelganger-inflicted wound, Echoed stumbled into the mirror portal. When he finally stepped back out into the world, he was not only healed, but forever changed. He turned to face the mirror portal once more to see two eyes, glittering like multifaceted gems and burning within her balefire staring back at him, his armor pulsating with twisted runes that glowed in the flickering darkness. Echoed lifted his sword in a challenge to humanity and all things he had once held dear. Echoed, son of the Graf of the Reichland, is gone. A new champion of Zenith is born.
Change, the only constant.
So here's Echoed Hellbrass. So here is items. You have the Windblade. Echoed's excellent swordsmanship allows him to control this erratic and
fine. This win is mine.
Shut up, Changeling. Echoed's excellent swordsmanship allows him to control this erratic and unpredictable double-handed Tzeentchian broadsword, hurling it at his enemies with devastating results. Corruption, melee attack, weapon strength, and the Windblade ability, which allows you to summon a vortex. It's literally just Cloud of Daggers from D&D. The Breath of Life. One of the Tzeentch's most mysterious and bizarre gifts, Echoed's body springs new and vigorous growth, restoring the life spring of those in his presence. Gives him melee defense, he comes back from death faster, enemy heroes are less likely to work on him, he's got physical resist, and he heals and essentially has excellent, amazing vigor. He also has... he's immune to Psych. He's got Bronze Shield and 130 armor, but he's got Bronze Shield because of the Windblade. 60 melee attack, 50 melee defense. He has mostly armor-piercing damage, 15 bonus versus infantry. And he's got the Thorns Aura, which Thorns Aura is an active ability he can pop that makes it where everybody around him loses leadership and slows down.
Let my actions be the teacher. Do not question my wisdom.
As for his skill tree, there's a lot of things he can do. He's good at replenishing troops, assassinating, assaulting units, and such. He's got a pretty typical melee combat tree. He does have a couple unique abilities. He's got Brother to Brother. Once a Knight of the Empire, Echoed desires nothing more than return to those who betrayed him and show them the truth of the world. Gives you Frenzy when fighting against the Empire. Makes your entire army cause terror against the Empire. And also plus 20 diplomacy with Chaos Dwarfs warriors in Norsca. Blade Soul. Echoed wields the Windblade, a great sword that can fly through the air to sight down the foe to empower Echoed himself to strike with the swiftness of the wind. Gives you the Windstruck Contact effect, which reduces speed and acceleration on those hit, and also lets you use the Windblade faster. Thorn Shroud Brethren makes Echoed's new knightly brotherhood has proven far more appreciative of his talents, which gives you Ember Dread, which means that all Doom Knights and Chaos Knights in your army have melee damage reflection permanently, which is very good. And then Life Storm, and life goes on and on and on and on and on and on, which gives him the super fucking terrifying Storm of Renewal spell, which is a Cataclysm spell from the Realm of Chaos maps, which is crazy. Picture of Health. When muscles reknit, bones mend, there's little need to consider one's own safety. Gives you plus 15% extra health, and also makes your healing cap 50% higher. Unlimited Spirit. The life overflows from within, impossible to quell or stem. The only recourse is rampant action. Makes your army 20% faster, have 50% higher heal cap, and 50% less vigor loss reduction. Infernal Champion is the same, and Ore of Chaos is the same. So he's pretty good.
Sorcerer Lord of Charm.
We will make an army worthy of him.
With these gifts, we sow change. Time for some fresher faces, perhaps.
There we go.
Lord Conjurer.
Oh, this is going to give us Chaos Knights. Okay.
Herald of Change. Receive charge, boundless knowledge.
Together, what a phantasmagoria we make.
A change of pace. Dark sorcerer. Change beckons.
Random speculation, but is it possible Yuan Bo took over the Light Dragon's territory / responsibilities when she disappeared since she had 2 provinces? Since he has 2 provinces in her magic lore. It's likely that Shinzu, I believe, is the youngest of the dragons. I believe she's the absolute youngest. The only other contender being Zhao Ming. It's likely that she was not entrusted with any of those responsibilities. I do not believe that he took over her job. I think it's more that she was not entrusted with a job.
Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
Or her job may have been something very weird and specific. All right, Changeling, we need to go do the grand scheme for the Empire.
Chaos awaits.
Here, Echoed, you can have a steam tank.
Embrace eternal change.
As fate demands.
Lord Conjurer.
All right, let's go do the Empire grand scheme. But in order to make it truly appropriate, I'm going to turn into Karl Franz. Oh, yeah, look, you got Boris Todfringer, von Corden. Can we have some interesting lore about Nurgle's palace? Hold on. With the planning of an Imperial summon underway, the Changeling pounced on the opportunity, sowed the seeds of dissension across the Empire. Having deceived the delegate from Altdorf into arriving late, the forces of Tzeentch have the chance to ambush the other delegates at their meeting place, with the forces from Altdorf nowhere to be seen. Once their leaders flee, they'll have no choice but to assume the treachery of their Imperial ally. Poor fools. But in answer to your question, something interesting about the Garden of Nurgle. I mean, probably the most interesting thing about it off the top of my head is that Nurgle's garden is... So a lot of people think of Nurgle as like the death god, right? Like he's the god of death, but he's more... Like, while death, in a lot of ways, does fall under his influence as far as the act of death as part of the eternal cycle, he's far more about life, right? And the cycle that's brought on from the cycle that's brought on of, you know, life, death, decay, rebirth. And as such, going into Nurgle's garden is often not what a lot of people expect, because it's like a jungle. It is a place of boundless life without true entropy and without any like constraints, without any laws holding it in place. So when you go there, you end up in this horrible hellscape of life eternally devouring itself and evolving into worse and worse and worse and worse forms and becoming more and more and more and more predatory. And it's quite literally just a hell world where nothing ever truly dies. Like, it's like if everything had cancer, but as part of the cancer, you never get to die. Like, your body never exhausts from having cancer. It just goes on forever. There's always more tumors to be had.
The Changeling! The great schemer is forever content to have me roam wild throughout eternity. So that is what I want. Join me in this chaos. The Changeling! Let Deus Akshani! The sky arises.
Who could be leading this nefarious force?
Will perplex.
Why? It's the Emperor! He's betrayed us all!
Eyes of Sinch. The Changer rewards me.
Chosen of Sinch! My subjects call at speed!
Come here, Toddy!
A sublime conspiracy!
Don't you wish you were playable like me?
Eradicate these puppets!
Don't you wish you were Emperor like me?
Chosen of Sinch!
Many eyes shall see.
I will not stand idle! We are the cunning. Annihilate them! Mutation is a gift!
Oh, don't kill the enemy lords. Okay. So we're not okay. We're not allowed to kill the enemy lords. We have to let them escape.
As is fated,
Oh, Empire Captain. Unfortunately, you are not included in that, apparently.
Embrace the forbidden.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
Perish in eldritch flame. Full chaos on your own. Conjure.
Jones or Finch. Deliver slaughter.
Yeah, go run back and tell everyone.
Ulrich's wrath on
Tell everyone about this terrible betrayal. Good work, boys.
Sigmar's heirs.
Change is power. Change is fun. I am you.
Oh, they have the Emperor's Wrath? Can't have that.
The deceiver serves.
Their purpose is served.
Well, just stand there and kill it.
Finch sees all.
The schemer calls. Layer of games. The cult is ready.
Is there a way to detect the Changeling? Like, when he... What do you mean? Like, in battle? No, not really. Have I shown the Changeling combat animations? Yeah.
Are many. I will perplex. Smash them aside.
I can throw him into battle here a little bit at the end. The other thing's running from him, so I don't know how well that's gonna... Rude.
Executed.
Jen, hello! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Can you turn into Boris Todbringer? I think you can. We'll find out here in a second.
Your blood.
All right, rebellious warriors. Oh, that's some fun artwork. With the Elector Counts in full rebellion against their emperor, unruly mercenaries have taken to raiding the bordering regions for subsistence. It wouldn't be too hard to sneak a cultist or two into their ranks. You need only pick where they should go. We could send 3 Trickster cultists to Kislev, 3 Trickster cultists to the Darklands, or 1 cultist to both. I'm gonna send 3 to Kislev. Ha 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 ha!
Like a house of cards, the authority of the Empire can be a fragile thing. A simple yet dastardly scheme has ensured its lands have descended into civil war. For the Changeling, a spectacle wholly worth his engagements with the petty, bickering mortals.
We got the Runed Blade. Oh yeah, we got the Boris Todbreaker form. Yep, you can turn into Boris. And we also got the Echoed Hellbrass form.
The Changeling.
Very nice.
Oh, such power. Fickle and fine, this win is mine.
So, now we can do like some stat comparisons. So we can turn into Echoed Hellbrass, where we get the Breath of Life, Thorn's Aura. We get a pretty good stat line. We can turn into Toddy, and if we turn into Toddy, we get Crush the Weak, which if enemies have lower than 50% leadership, we give them some pretty serious debuffs. I think I'm going to turn into Echoed Hellbrass for a little while.
Always scheming.
And now, we're going to head for this handy-dandy portal over here.
So many souls.
Because our work in the Empire is done. Look at that. Karl Franz has war declared on him by all the other Empire factions.
I serve the eagle.
You'll love to see it. All right, you're going here. You're going to Prague. And you are going to Kislev.
Upon me.
What's cool about Todbringer? I mean, a lot of people just like him because he's kind of an awesome character that has some like fun stories to him and stuff. But his Runefang, at least in game, his Runefang also gives him regeneration, and he has some pretty powerful debuff abilities. But he's fucking Toddy! Are there Nurgle and Slanesh champions like Echoed and Harry? Yeah. Slanesh's most famous mortal champion is technically Dakala, but Dakala is like very heavily mutated. She was also originally an elf, so a lot of people don't count her. But if you're talking about, oh god, my income. Oh geez. This elite army of knights is very expensive.
I am change.
We're gonna have to do something about that. All right, let's get out of here. Traverse the rifts. All right, chat, we're off to Lustria. And we're gonna leave Painbringer in charge of our funds on this side of the world.
Following the changing winds.
Use warriors instead of chosen? Yeah, you're probably right.
Embrace eternal change.
How much? I mean, they're not a lot cheaper. They're about 100 cheaper. Oh, my finances.
Herald of
Oh, I know what the issue is. I'm taking penalties because I'm not at war. Oh, it's gonna take me a turn to get where I'm going.
magic of chaos.
Okay, forget the steam tank for now. We'll get a new steam tank.
Are you worthy to serve, child? I bring glorious change, everlasting.
Let's go make some money!
The cult of many eyes. Sinchi.
That symbiotic cult in Erengrad immediately solved all our financial problems.
See. Bless me, change.
Crisis averted. Nobody panic. It's fine.
Lord Conjurer.
With no territory to defend, isn't your economy crazy OP? It can get crazy OP. Why is there a Carnosaur and Regiment of Renown? It's one of your gifts. And Reichland is like doing very well. I feel like
I serve Sigma.
I feel like causing a civil war is actually helping him more than hurting him, to be honest. He does not seem terribly troubled.
By Sigma. Manipulate me. Garbage.
Let's see if we can't make Kislev a good little pet. Ah, we've unlocked the forms of Tsarina Katerin, Kostaltin, and Mother Ostankia. Delightful. And we also gained the ability to summon a cultist somewhere else in the world. And also, we are making so much more money now. Oh, good. We've arrived.
The deceiving horror.
What am I supposed to do here? What do I still have left to do in the Empire? Fight dwarves and win a bunch of land battles. All right. Lustria. That's not Lustria. That's not Lustria. Where the fudge is Lustria? There it is. Get the form of Lord Mazdamundi, fight the Lizardmen, infiltrate a city. Ooh, summon demons in Itza. That'll be fun. Okay. Well, I know just what to... Okay, we're gonna let that tech finish, and then we're gonna start summoning... We're gonna start causing shenanigans down here. Is the embargo on Kislev stuff lifted? No. Otherwise, we would be playing it. Where does Ostankia start? Good try. Embargo. Oh, you're right. I should send a cultist to Lothern, shouldn't I? That's a good idea, chat. Can you take the form of Hank Hill? He can't handle all that propane and propane accessories. Even the Changeling has limits. Oh, nice. Wow, we got that mission and instantly succeeded at it. You'll love to see it. So, look at all these goodies we have. Let's do this. Let's do... Which one is it? Yes. Playing on pomposity? The Hyos are blinded by their own arrogance, allowing the Changer schemes to unfold unnoticed. So we're gonna use this tech to send an agent to Ulthuan.
A means to my schemes.
Okay, we can actually afford way more troops now. And we got this tech, so I can get Doom Knights. Cackle, 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 cackle.
Incarnate.
Nice, got a Chaos War Shrine.
Who shall I be today?
I would like... I want to go south. I have... Wow. Bretonnia is making a mess of Lustria. I am not okay with this. Oh my god, what happened to the lizardmen, guys? Why is life so expensive? I don't even enjoy it. Oh man. That's a mood. Hey man, are you okay? Are you alright? You doing okay? Oh man. Remember guys, it's okay to cry. Oh, we got Trickster called Drakenhoff? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the blue scribes.
Agent of change.
Hellbrass, go pick up the blue scribes. Yeah, let's make a symbiotic cult here. I want the vampires to like me.
The joy we shall have with that.
You, go to Lothern.
The path is clear.
You can also open another portal.
Always scheming.
Ooh, it's Albrecht with no army. In
Minion.
March stance.
Move.
How delightful.
I will not.
Malice drives me.
Hello.
Fight fierce.
Goodbye. We've acquired the form of Albrecht de Bordelot.
I am everyone
How wonderful.
and no one.
Oh, this is Itza. Shit.
A delight
Well.
awaits.
If you're just gonna leave it undefended like that, I'm just gonna open the gates. And I'm just gonna yoink.
Let's play some tricks. Deceiver.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Changeling is fun, all right? Like, he's, goddamn, he's fun. He really is stupidly enjoyable.
Mortal foibles, immortal strength.
All right, we want to summon an angry army of demons here. But let's make sure we are properly set up so that he's not as likely to figure out that I'm the one responsible for doing it.
The deceiving horror.
Man, Lustria, are there no lizards left? Oh god, it's horrible! Oh no! Oh my god! They're all dead! Oh, this will not stand. This will not stand.
Bringing bedlam.
No, no, I'm going to unleash so much suffering and death here. How dare these bastards? How dare they? Oh, I'm upsetty spaghetti now.
Changing heart.
This will not stand!
Talking to me. You are brave, which is to say a fool.
Here you go, Mazda Money. Here's a little pity money. I can see you're struggling. Transfer Itza back to Itza using Changing of the Ways. Is Itza still alive? I thought they were dead. I should force peace between me and the Von Karsteins, because I'm not really interested in fighting them anymore. Okay, I don't care about any of this. Nice.
Change beckons.
Okay. First things first, can I force peace? I can't force peace between myself and them because I'm at war with them. So I don't think I can. I can't affect them like that. That's unfortunate. Transfer settlement. I would like to give Itza Hexwaddle. Yeah, no, the only Lizardman faction that's still alive that I can see is Hexwaddle. Everybody else is dead. Here you go, boss. It's right there. It's right where? Oh, yeah, they're there. Well, whatever. It's Hexwaddles now.
Chaos incarnate.
Mission accomplished. I do need to pick on some lizardmen, actually, for one of my things.
Change of location.
Herald of change. Infinite knowledge awaits. Magic of chaos. Bear the mark of Zeech.
War Shrine? I'm gonna get an Exalted Chaos Sorcerer to put the War Shrine on. I prefer my War Shrines to be characters.
What is it? Things to do, people to be.
Yes. Skrull, yes. You shall... I will make Lustria suck for everyone! No one will be happy, because the Skaven will ruin it for themselves.
Demagogue, the walls.
Very nice.
Trained by the White Tower.
Zeech wills it. My cantrips and capers will have them cursed. Deceiver.
I don't like all these dark elves. Their presence displeases me immensely.
Sorcerer. Ever changing.
Can the Changeling confederate Kairos or vice versa? Yes, you can confederate Kairos Fate Weaver with the Changeling. I have done it. It's very weird when it happens, but you can do it. It's kind of like confederating Nakai as the Lizardman or vice versa, where like you can do it, but it's a little weird.
Receive Char's boundless knowledge.
Shall I be
I do need to kill some... Oh, I could get Gorok's form.
Faster, faster.
This would please me very much. It's a stop fighting the Skaven. You have other opponents to worry about. Don't pay attention to the rats in the back.
The mutant end, perhaps.
Is Cairo's tech tree updated? I have no idea. I'd have to go look. Hello, why are you shitting on Legend of Total War, dude? You don't need to shit on other content creators in my chat. That's not necessary. In fact, I'll go another step further and say, how about you just don't fucking do that?
It's you. Not even worth my time.
Just because you don't like somebody's content doesn't mean you have to say bad things about them. It's not polite.
Always scheming. Here, mortals. Here.
Come here, Gorok. Goodbye, Gorok.
Let us bring them change. You shall be my army's rations.
Oh, I have so many new forms.
Onium is my name.
Oh, I have so many fun forms now. What does Outbreak even get? Spirit of the Tempest. Oh, you get the Blessing of the Lady? That's hilarious. Even the lady can't tell. Got Ostenkia, Kostalton. Oh, Kostalton gets all his prayers. Yeah, no, I'm turning into Gorok, son. Gorok, best form. Gorok, best form. Yeah, the Changeling sounds great. He kind of sounds like Mark Hamill to me. In a good way.
Unpredictable, unforeseen, unholy victory. Curious trinkets for my hands.
Lord Conjurer. A change of scenery. Chaos awaits.
See, Iron Skin, Chaos Familiar. Let's do Iron Skin.
True chaos awaits. Agent of change.
I have so much money! Let's see. So he will become our Chaos War Shrine. Got 2 Doom Knights. Chariot would be nice. Soul Grinders. Oh, Mutil. Yeah, we're gonna get a Mutil. Let's get a Cockatrice.
Change beckons.
Let's get a Cockatrice, and let's also pick up some like Zongors for faster like flankers. Maybe some Forsaken. And then a Mutilate Vortex Beast. Looks good.
Herald of change.
That looks good. And then, oh, we'll get a Steam Tank too. When our next Steam Tank is available, we'll pick up a Steam Tank. That way we can yell choo-choo and run people over, which is, you know, a pretty pivotal experience, I think. Spread corruption on you. Echo should be a legendary lord. Agree to disagree. Is there a scheme involving Wood Elves? Yes, there are 2 schemes for the Wood Elves. Let's see.
Destiny holds dominion over all.
Yeah, for the Wood Elves, there's the Beastman Beacon scheme, hiking through the forest scheme. Yeah, so there's 2 Wood Elf schemes, 2 Bretonnian schemes, and a Skaven scheme in the Bretonnian Atho-Loran place.
Magic of chaos.
Actually, making some good progress on fully evolving all these places.
Ever vigilant.
More money! More books!
Incarnate. Rest whilst I fix my form.
I can't establish a cult there because there's no settlement.
Such plots.
Let's sneak over here because that's it's where I have a cult.
It flows
So I'm hidden.
through me.
I serve the Raven.
Not you. Bother someone else.
Peace treaty for money. Give me more money. I'll betray you later. That's fine. Did any other races get units for this DLC? Yeah, the Warriors of Chaos got pretty much everything.
Ever changing. So when I speak, they will listen. Dark sorcerer. You disappoint me. Do not question my wisdom.
Ringing bedlam. Gather round. Tales I have to tell.
How can? The Raven God. Awaiting opportunity. Such boundless power.
Really want that Mutolith. Is there a chance CA abandons the game? No, I don't think so. Total War Warhammer is making them obscene amounts of money. It's still doing very well. Yeah, they're getting, you know, they're catching a lot of flack for some stuff right now, but it's not any worse than some other incidents we've dealt with in the past.
The weavings of fate beckon us all. Serve
Is it
the
time?
changer of ways.
Yes, the Mutolith! Give me. Give it here.
Deceiver.
Can you explain why you don't think Echoed should be Legendary Lord when he had an army that raised Kislev and Prague? Echoed Hellbrass, the only time Echoed Hellbrass got involved with some armies was during the end times, which to say that Echoed Hellbrass was leading those armies is like very disingenuous, because he wasn't. He was involved with those armies, but he wasn't leading them. Archaon's Vanguard, the only person that could be genuinely ascribed with leading Archaon's Vanguard would be oh my god, I can't remember his name all of a sudden. Would be
iridescent madness. I must have it.
Vardic Crom. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Vardic Crom is the only character who I think it would be fair to say was leading the rebellion. But Vardic Crom was like around. Echoed Hellbrass was just some guy that was there with them. And Echoed Hellbrass gets killed by like... Echoed Hellbrass doesn't even get killed in combat by like another hero. He gets blown up by a bomb that was under his feet from dwarfs trying to come up from being underneath the ground. So he gets killed by accident. Like, Echoed Hellbrass is cool, but he's not some, like, big, badass general. Like, he gets killed like a chump. And also, like, the thing is that every single character in Warhammer lore that gets bothered to be named, virtually every single one of them are like super epic, badass, crazy, overpowered, yada 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 yada. Like, that's just the nature of Warhammer, is everybody's kind of cool and ridiculous and awesome. But that does not mean that those characters should all be legendary lords, because if that happens, then we're not going to get any legendary lords. If you put Echoed Hellbrass up against the likes of Village, Archaon, Kairos, he's literally nobody. He is a nothing burger. He's just kind of there. Like, he's a cool character, but Echoed Hellbrass was printed one time. He shows up in this book. Echoed Hellbrass shows up in this book, and then he never appears ever again, except for essentially a cameo appearance in Kinslayer. But like, he gets no mention in the actual End Times books. Like, he's just not a big deal. So no, he's a perfect legendary hero, especially for Tzeentch, because Tzeentch does not actually have dedicated combat heroes. Like, Tzeentch has the Exalted Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Or sorry, I always say Exalted for no reason. Tzeentch currently has the Chaos Sorcerer Lord and the Cultist of Tzeentch and the Iridescent Horror. None of those are like genuine combat characters. There are combat caster hybrids, but there's no like dedicated combat character.
Agent of Change.
And like, Echo doesn't even have like a fancy name for, at least not that I can recall off the top of my head, for like the group that he leads. Whereas like all of the other, most Chaos Lords have like a fancy little name for the armies they lead, but not Echoed. He's just kind of there. Don't forget the Scribes. Yes, let's go get them.
Destiny beckons.
We'll send Echoed and his lads to go pick them up.
Pursuing knowledge.
Let's see. The Blue Scribes may have just slipped your grasp, but the show of force is not the only way to entice them to your side. They've been given an impossible task of recording every fragment of magic they can find, for the possibilities have multiplied mortal hands. Perhaps the Cult of Change could offer these wandering wizards with assistance and provide them a place in mortal realm capable of housing their surplus spells. Cult of Deceit. Oh, Cult of Change. Wow, okay, that's the big building.
Lord Conjurer.
So let's save up some money for that.
Always scheming. Who shall I be?
I want these armies to separate because I don't want to fight them all at once, because I'm wanting to... Oh, Rakarth's coming by.
Here,
Hello, Rakarth. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Fine, I won't betray you just yet.
I am everyone.
Oh, I could just ambush dance this nerd. Yeah, that works. Hello. Goodbye. Teleporting is so fun. Such a bullshit ability. Can the AI discover or attack you while you're hidden? I have never been discovered by the AI.
Herald of change.
If it can happen, which it might, I have yet to see it. The Wood Elves are like, you want to fight side by side with us? Sure, why not?
Ever changing.
Raid Migdal Vongdebak. Okay, I can go. Yeah, I can go that way.
Weaving threads of destiny. Fate denies me. Change incarnate. To aid the cause of chaos. Enchant.
After deception, fight fiercely, but not fair. There are seekers after wisdom. A delight.
Good, 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 good.
Equipped to deceive.
I need to win 9 more battles against the Lizardmen. Good grief. Well, at least I have a lot of money.
Magic of chaos.
I think the Changeling could benefit from randomized start position. So the Changeling, you can get a portal extremely fast, like stupidly fast.
You have an audience with Cinch's chosen.
And what you are functionally able to do is that you can use your tech tree to open a portal literally anywhere else on the planet. So if you're like, oh man, I know I'm starting in the Empire, but I'd rather go somewhere else. Like, literally all you have to do is just go to the nearest portal and open a portal somewhere else. Like, I opened a portal in Lustria, but I have like a whole nother portal I haven't even used yet that's waiting for me to pick one. But like, you can literally go anywhere in the planet very, very quickly.
Demonium is my name. Morse.
I'm just gonna keep picking on this
Let's play
city.
some tricks.
Oh, my only option is to raise.
Whoops. I set it on fire.
Whoops.
Whisperer of
For the record, I genuinely did not mean to do that. That was
ringing
not my intended situation there. My bad, yo.
Change beckons.
Here, let's actually enjoy some combat animations. Yeah, not as planned. We were too powerful. I didn't mean to break it. I didn't realize how fragile he was. The Mutalith looks so good, man. Like, I am really, considering how fucking a pain in the ass this thing is, design-wise, they did an absolutely insane job with it, where it's just like causing tentacles to come out of the ground constantly. It's probably where most of the budget went, to be honest.
Chosen of siege! Enforcers of change! Lord Conjurer of Char. Chaos!
And there he is! Mr. Hellbrass.
Hellbrass! He called Hellbrass!
All will be destroyed.
Life-bringer, death-dealer! He called Hellbrass!
His little back banner is so silly. Like, you can definitely tell he's from Old Hammer. The way his armor is designed, he looks nothing like modern Warriors of Chaos. Other than, like, maybe his helmet, but even his helmet's very ridiculous.
Myself, who else?
Followers of chaos! As Jar declares. Destined to win.
Send the Cockatrice with the Knights. The Zongors can help take that flank. Actually, no, we'll send them on this flank. I actually really like this army comp. This is a really fun,
It is destined. Now is our time.
very fun thematic build.
Lord Conjurer of Char. Water the ground with their blood, and let Char hear the prayer of their screams.
We're gonna let Echo go crazy.
Siege!
We're gonna let the new units go do most of the fighting for us for a second. You're up, big boy.
They are undone!
Go have fun. This thing fights like a Dark Souls boss. That ability is bullshit because it knocks over everyone.
Barrier.
See, he does fly. Echo the Hellbrass does actually fly through the air on his charge animation. He does impale people with his sword. Whee!
Hellbrass!
Do the thing.
This blasted curse!
Yeah, I'll do it that in a second.
Two knights.
Agents of change!
Conjurer of Zinch.
Life-bringer! Death-dealer!
Thorns! He does actually summon thorns.
Chosen of Singe! Knights of Singe! Lord Conjurer of Char! Winds of magic speed like man! Myself, who else?
I want to use his... I want to shoot his wind sword.
Onwards! That way!
Throw it! Shoot, 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 shoot. Pretty. Is the Changeling fun? Yes, the Changeling is stupidly fun. $42?
In this place for the glory of Sinch, Sorcerer Lord of Char, a gift of Zenith.
Should probably make Chaos Sorcerer so I can start stealing tech more often.
Reality is a flux.
Because that would actually be very nice. Ooh, Zuffbar, huh? I want you to make preparations to sack it. Now the vampires are not having a good time.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Actually, I can make these dwarfs into useful pawns.
Dark sorcerer.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Chosen of Siege.
Oh wait, no, I need to go attack all of the towers.
That would spoil the surprise.
Wait, do I need to attack them or just put... I need to raise or sack all the high elf colonies. Okay. Well, I'm about to make the Skaven very upset. How much money would I get if I sacked Ulthuan? Oh, I don't know. A lot, probably. A lot, probably. Did CA give me the DLC or did I have to buy it? I was provided a copy. Yeah. That's why I have early access. It's like media. It's like a media access. Oh, nice. We summoned an army of demons at Itza. There they are. So we got rampant plunder, a lot of extra money from sacking.
The Changeling.
Well, if I'm gonna have to attack the Skaven anyway, I might as well kill Skrulk and take his face, right?
Here, mortals. Here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, what fun we'll have. Let's play some tricks. Master loves fresh souls.
Alright, we can turn into Lord Skrulk now.
The deceiver.
Fun. What's my army made of?
Deceiver.
I'd like to have a lot of big bads.
Curious trinkets for my hands.
Oh, no. I want Plague Rust. I can have 140 winds of magic. Nice.
I am change.
Change incarnate.
Wait, what does it want me to do? Raise or sack?
Ever change.
I can do that.
Fall scenery.
Easy enough.
Change beckons.
I do like easy quests.
Lord Conjurer. Trust me.
Critical. God damn it. Alright, we now have access to... No, we don't have access to our entire roster. We almost have access to our entire roster. Not quite there yet.
Ever vigilant.
Oh, I should get a thing in Marienburg.
Accept. Approve.
Where can I cause a little more chaos? Just for funsies. Oh, that costs way too much. Why? Because I can. Do you think if redesigned they could bring the old factions back? What do you mean by old factions?
They were no match for my magic.
Oh, I'm back. Phew, have a good one, dude. Thanks for coming by. Why do some characters spell Zinch like Zenith? Mostly mortal characters. Is that a Norse? It's a cultural thing. You have to remember the Dark Gods have like an infinite number of names, and in the North, Zinch is sometimes known as Zenith or Takar.
Chaos awaits.
What am I supposed to do here? Raid it. Okay.
Magic of chaos. My axe thirsts for war.
Always scheming.
Oh, Amazon's Araby Famir. Well, okay, so Famir are already in the game. If you're talking about like the tabletop game, I think Famir will almost assuredly come back because their redesign has been very popular and has gotten rid of this the vast majority of their problematic elements. Which I think it is good to embrace the new versions and really like help popularize those to bury the old versions, ideally. Because, like, you know, Games Workshop doesn't want people looking up Famir and finding, like, the old gross stuff and being like, oh, God, why? You know, when, so it's like, let's reinvent them and let's bury all that old garbage under the rug and just not worry about it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Okay, let's start hiring an army for the Blue Scribes, because we're going to have them soonish. So I want a Herald of Zinch to lead them. I do like I think I like Channeler.
I herald change. Give to the changer. May he send us.
What were Old Famir like? They were very heavy on the old, let's capture human women and take them back to our sacrificial circles and not sacrifice them, but use them for other things. Which was like, so back in the, like, the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, and you can see this by just reading a lot nowadays, a lot of the dark fantasy books that were written in that time period relied very heavily on, like, themes of a sexual assault to be like, oh, look how evil this is. Look how evil and bad we are, because only bad and evil guys do that. Which, like, you know, they're not wrong, but it's what you know, it's very low-hanging fruit in a very, like, kind of way. You know, it's just unnecessary. You know, it doesn't really add anything to the story you're telling, but it sure as hell will make a lot of the people reading it super uncomfortable. So, you know, better in that case to just throw it in the dumpster, which is what they're doing. And I do genuinely think that that is the right call. Of, like, you know, they're still a very evil faction, but they just do, like, human sacrifice. You know, they kill people and they sacrifice them to a terrible dark god. Great, cool, much easier. A lot less, like, grimy. Famir attracted to human women? Not anymore.
A precious reward.
Do I think killing is better? In a fictional context, yes. Because, bizarrely, people who have been killed don't come back to say, I got killed and it was a really bad experience and nobody should ever use that in a medium. Because, you know, they're dead. Luckily, dying doesn't give you trauma because you're dead. So, you know, there is that. Let's see. Let's get rid of one of these guys so I can get the ROR version. I really want a steam tank, but I'm trying to figure out what I can shave out to... I guess we can get rid of the chariot. Yeah, that's fine.
Are you
drop the chariot, give me a steam tank.
Chaos.
Because that's the thing, right? It's not that you're saying, oh, you shouldn't use subjects like sexual assault because it's too dark. That's not what anybody is saying. Well, okay, that's not what reasonable people are saying. The issue isn't that it's like, oh, it's too dark a subject matter. It's that there are people who have literally lived through it, and when they come across it, it can be very, very unpleasant and painful. So if you don't you can still use it if it's critical to the story you're trying to tell. You know, there are people out there that want to tell stories about that subject in particular, maybe because they lived through it, or it's like a critical foundation to the, something in particular they're building. That's fine. But it's not something that you should just kind of like throw around loosey-goosey if you don't need to, you know? Does that make sense?
I summon Sinch's servants.
And the other thing is this. Is that it still happens in the Warhammer world, right? It still happens in a lot of fantasy worlds. But the problem with a lot of the older stuff is that a lot of the older stuff wasn't just like, hey, there's this bad stuff happening in the corners of the world. It would like explicitly focus on it. Like draw in the lens and just kind of frame it as like a sex scene of like it kind of not glorify it in the sense that it was like, oh, this is a good thing, but like it would give a lot of details, and it's like, this isn't really necessary. You know what I mean? So it's not calling those people evil or anything, the people that wrote it. It's nothing like that. It's just that like it's just not. If it's not very necessary to the story you're trying to tell, then do you really need it? I've just read on the forum that Famir did it because their women were infertile. Is that true? It could be in the old lore. Because Famir, so I'm not really sure what the situation was with the Famir in the old lore. In the new lore, Famir only have a few females, which are the Famir matriarchs. And Famir matriarchs are now kind of like ant queens. They are the mothers of all the Famir species. Which makes the Famir matriarchs like substantially more interesting. And, you know, there's a lot that you have to kind of open up and wonder about how does that impact what's going on? You know, what does that mean about the Famir matriarchs if they're able to birth enough Famir to keep their clans going? How many Meargs or matriarchs, as they're also known, are in a settlement? How do they balance the equation of power with that? There's not a lot of them, so they do need to keep them around. Like, there needs to be enough of them in order for the clan to continue, but also only one matriarch can lead a clan. So when you're looking at that, how from a lore standpoint do they balance that out? And that adds for some really interesting explorations.
I am everyone.
Do Famirs screw humans? I have never read a story about that, and Famir matriarchs are very, very big. They are substantially larger than humans and Famir. Like, the Famir you see in game are not as big as Famir matriarchs. They're like Throg size, right? Now, if you want to, hey man, all the power to you. Don't let your dreams be, don't let your dreams be memes. Get out there, man. Get you some of that. Get you some of that cold mire scaliness.
Who shall I be today?
Wolfsball, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate that. Thank you. If redesigned respectfully, Arabian pygmies would be badass. Yeah, I think so. Pygmies would be hard. Pygmies would be very, very hard. Like you would definitely need to bring in some people to really break it down and figure out how you're gonna make that work. I think it could be done, but you would have to be like, all right, we're gonna have to we're gonna need to call on some folks that know what they're doing and go from there. Araby, I think Araby would be easy to do, to be honest. I do not think Araby would be that difficult.
Whisperer of unwelcome truths. Me.
So don't get me wrong, there are definitely some things you'd want to tweak and change, but I think it's in a much better place than a lot of people realize. That being said, I would not touch pygmies with a 1,000-yard pole. I would not know what to do there. Like, that's a mission for somebody else smarter than me. Plus, I would rather just do Amazons. Like, just do Amazons. Amazons would be way more fun.
Meet your fate.
Okay, I can't actually go too many more turns in this game. I think we're just going to try and get the blue Scribes. It's just going to take 4 more turns. How long does it take to become a Chosen of Chaos? It depends a lot. It depends on, like, how powerful you are, how skilled you are, how, like, willing you are to... How powerful were you before you fell? What benefits are you able to bring to the Dark Gods? How faithful are you? Like, there are people who have ascended brutally fast, and there are people who have been working at it for centuries, and they still have not reached the rank of Chosen. Have people become Chosen basically overnight? Yes. It's rare, but it has happened. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Isabella's with them. I got this. What does this do? Okay. Yeah, Prince Yuri in the Total War campaign, that is a lore accurate way that could go down, and he literally went from regular guy to Demon Prince in like 2 days. Do I genuinely believe Araby will be in the game? Yes, I do. I think it can happen. I think it'll be difficult, but it can absolutely happen. Yes, let the dead come to me.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Yeah, we'll just fight them in this blasted out little area here. That way I can hit them very easily with all my spells. Hello. So, oh, I haven't actually said this yet today, but I need to. If the Lawhammer YouTube channel, Andy Law's YouTube channel, Andy Law, my co-host on, we got a Steam Tank! If Andy Law's YouTube channel reaches 5,000 subs, or when, sorry, not if, when it reaches 5,000 subs, I will immediately release the, the Quick Head Taker. Well, not immediately, but I will, the Quick Head Taker video will come out. I'll put it that way. So if you're like, man, I love that Bellegar video, I want another Loremaster of Sotek movie, you know what to do. Yeah, thank you, Hawk. Hawk posted in chat. And while you're over there, you should also check out his shows, like his Lawhammer show, which is amazing. The lore in it is so goddamn juicy. And it's all about, like, the lore of the Warhammer Fantasy world. And it's a lot of exploration of the Empire as well as other things. It's fucking fascinating. Will Araby have their own sappers? No. No. Behave, please. Be nice over there. Okay, so we've got our ground squad.
What do you bid?
Then we've got our flying squad, Zongor squad, and cavalry squad. What do I think would be the worst Empire province to live in? Either probably like Ostermark or Stirland. Probably Stirland. Stirland seems to have a lot of problems. Here, I'll even be nice and let him combine into one giant super horde. Sterling has a lot of problems. Living on the border with Sylvania has not been easy for them. It has come with a lot of problems. Okay, do I see... Ooh, that dragon looks very easy to pick off. Off you get.
Doom Knights!
If that boy doesn't have any other flyers, he's gonna have a bad... Oh, he's got Sylvanian crossbowmen. How many? Just one? I can handle just one. What was that? Evasive action!
Doom Knights of Sinch, men of the North, on tireless foot, bringing ruin, spread corruption.
You are gonna deal with the archers.
Very well. Where chaos commands. Onward, Northmen. Spreading destruction.
Oh, bro, he is getting absolutely obliterated. Ah, tick, 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 tick. Oh, Isabella's up in the air, too.
Followers of chaos. Doom Knights.
Doom Knights are such a goddamn cool unit. It's so weird having them in this game, and like, God, I love Doom Knights. And then you go play tabletop and Doom Knights just aren't a thing. Like, they don't exist. They're not even in Age of Sigmar, which is kind of crazy. Like, they're probably my favorite unit in this game that does not exist in tabletop. Well, I don't know. I really like Voxigors, to be honest.
For Heldenhammer! Launch!
Very well. Dog beasts.
Bro, these camera races are going to have a bad time. Everyone in my army's got magic attacks.
Chaos is magic. Destined to win.
It's a bad day to be a ghost.
The Ravens fall.
Thank you, Hawk. Appreciate you taking care of that.
Doom Knights of Sinch.
Doom Knights, pull out and let's regenerate your shields.
Sinch sees all. Move.
By Ulrich's wrath! Pick them off!
Zongor's back into the forest.
Hordes of chaos. Knights of Sinch.
Killing her is going to take 1,000 years.
Sorcerer of Sinch. As commanded.
Myself, who else? Agents of change.
Send out the Windblade! Charge! Ah!
Of the North,
Oh god, it hurts!
followers of chaos,
Alright, let's get out of here.
Doom Knights,
Doom Knights, out you get! Leave that to the Cockatrice.
Charge Spirit, Sorcerer of
She's at her heel cap. Let's... Okay, we want the non-Lance Knights. Here they are.
A sublime conspiracy. Instruments of deception.
unbridled arcane power.
If there's a ring, then
At once. Siege, hear my call. Army of the Dark Gods. Darkness calls. Yes. Done. Doom Knights of Siege.
endless glorious madness. Make claim. Knights of Sense.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Indeed.
Embrace the forbidden.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Warping energies. Wavering madness.
Isabella's tanky?
Knights of Sense. Unstoppable fate.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Chaos Lord.
You know what to do.
Hellbrass.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Moving swiftly.
Yeah, you can fall back.
Destined to win, summoned by whispers.
Tireless foot.
We are his pawns.
Ready for war!
Life bringer, death dealer.
Conjuring deadly change.
He called Hellbrass.
Yes, sir!
Enforcers of change.
Good work, babies!
Channeling.
Alright, forget this. Let's get out of here. Screw this flank!
The Horde surges. As seems wills. Channeling eldritch energies.
Servant of change.
Hey, go back.
Done. We make claim. Chaos, come on.
We are the cannon.
I want Isabella up in the air.
Doom Knights.
We are
Steam tank.
smart heirs.
In you go. It's chugga chugga time.
Dark arcanes. It is desperate. Two knights of siege.
She's in the air. Flying squad, kill her.
End this glorious madness. Knight of siege. Two knights.
Cavalry.
Fight rivers. Fall back! Prince of Magic, heed my command.
Hello, hey, you're all good, dude. I really appreciate the support. Whether it's Super Chat or Streamlabs or whatever, really makes a little difference to me. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you.
Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Embrace the forbidden. Two knights of siege. Glorious bloodshed. Unbridled arcane power.
Down she goes.
Hordes of chaos. Windblade carrier. Final force.
Those of you that are super beat up, fall back and recover your shields.
Destiny.
Hello, yeah, thank you for the $5 though. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, they're still coming.
Finch pulls our strings. Sorcerer Lord of Siege. Enforcers of change. Disorder calls. Chosen of Finch. Frightened dot. Bar. Two knights. Sorcerer of Siege.
For Sigma, fire!
Yeah, for Sigmar, totally. Yep, that's who we're fighting for.
Knights of Sense! Sense shows us! Siege, hear my call! We go in fury! A blight of destruction!
Aw, army losses. I was having fun. I was having a good time. Just murdering all these undead. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Hellbrass is great. And you get him for free. Yep, Hellbrass is free LC. You don't have to pay for him. He's awesome. Wow, look at that. Mulith, 304 kills. 398 on the Chosen. It's what we call a beatdown. Can the Changeling confederate Kairos? I believe so.
Claim this place for the...
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, so yes, you can be discovered even if you're hidden. It counts as an ambush. So you're basically just in like high ambush stance, but you saw there my army did get seen by Vlad. Which made me poop my pants for about half a second.
Look upon my iridescence and tremble.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, I do have Forsaken, so yeah.
My power only grows.
Ah, there we go. Now all of my knights have reflect melee damage. That's really nice. Blade Soul and Unlimited Spirit. What is this? Windstruck. Acceleration. Wow, that's brutal. So if Echoed Hellbrass hits you, you get minus 40% speed, minus 40% charge speed, minus 65% acceleration. Oh no! Solostra got that Sword of Cain? What the fuck? Alright. That's happening. Let's see. Spirit Warrior. Faded Protect. Ooh, I do like Faded Protector. Yeah, give me Faded Protector for extra barrier. I do like that very much.
For the Raven God. Agent of Change.
I need to start buttering up the Von Karsteins because I don't really want to be at war with them anymore.
Endless broiling change. Undermining is my speciality.
Could you not stop? Could you stop sucking? Sorry. Words. I have so much money. Should be doing shit with it. Money, 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 money. Meanwhile,
The Changeling. Minions, move!
Was I a Total War fan since before Total War Warhammer? Yeah, hello, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I started with Total War with Shogun 2. Shogun 2 was my first love in the Total War series, and I remember playing it as a much younger child. And I would literally just play it and wish and wish and wish that it was a Warhammer game, because I could see it. Even back then, I was like, oh man, I would love it so much if I could just play this as this other, like some other race or whatever. Yeah, I loved Shogun 2. I don't even know how many hours I put into it. It was my first Total War game, and it was quite the experience. Thanks for carrying CA and GW's news cycle on your back for all these years. Malignar, thank you. Thank you for the $5. I don't know if I would agree that that's what I've been doing. Especially for GW. I don't think GW would. I think GW would take issue with that proclamation. But I do appreciate the kind words. Thank you. That's a big army. That's a big army. You got 5 Doom Wheels. The Dark Elf army I'm not worried about. I am worried about the Skaven army. I wonder if I can escape. I'd rather not do this.
This plan's gonna run.
Huzzah! Okay. Good. I just wanted to run away. With what they've done with the Changeling, which other Herald Demon am I most excited to see? I know a lot of people would not agree with this, but a part of me really hopes that this set of DLCs is about the Demon Herald.
Change.
I would absolutely love to be able to just have all the demonic heralds and like they get a bunch of like cool cult stuff, and like that's kind of the focus of this wave. But I know a lot of people wouldn't like that, because that means we wouldn't be getting Tarmacon. We'd be getting like we'd be giving Epidemius. That being said, of the herald characters, the one I would be the most excited for would be the Mask. I would really want to see what the Mask would look like in this game. I think that would be a fascinating exploration to see. I don't know, let's isolate Ricarth from his buddies. How about we do that? Oh wow, that costs a lot. They are very good friends. Oh my god, they're roommates! Let's see. Trying to see anybody I can mess with. No, breaking an alliance is like very expensive. Ooh, this'll work. I would like this to be someone I am at war with. Delicious. That way I don't have to declare war on Luther Harkin. He's been such a good friend to me, and I'll feel bad if I have to betray him.
Magic will be your end. You die today. A change of rule is at hand. Agent of Herald of Change. To aid the cause of chaos.
Having replenish units is very nice on a hero. I will never not be happy about that.
Zenith knows all. They will by Eldritch energies.
Summon them! Summon them!
Tempestuous are the Wind Lord's winds.
I serve the eagle.
Have I still had some time to do some AOS stuff? No. Unfortunately, AOS has fallen very much in the backseat for me. I really want to, the big reason for that is I hired a woman to paint quite a few Seraphon models for me, and I'm still waiting for that job to finish. This isn't a Karl Franz campaign. Yes, it is. Just look at it a little. Just look at it a little different. Of course, it's a Karl Franz campaign. What are you talking about?
I will not. Sorcery consume you. Your fate is at hand. Change beckons. Charge.
You almost got your Soulblight vampires done? Nice. Yeah, it's a shame because like my local gaming groups are like really awesome. They're really, really nice people, and they're like fantastic to chat with and stuff. But I don't know. I've also kind of had like an issue of like the last few times that I have gone to tournaments. I got really sick every time, like really sick. And like I can't tell if it was because of stress or if it was because of like just something else.
Pandemonium is for the scheme. There are seekers after wisdom here.
I'm getting twitchy.
A delight awaits.
Empire at the Star Tower? I transferred the settlement.
Unholy.
I put Franz there because I wanted to blow it up. I wish Harkin was at war with him. Yourself and AOS coach last game was pretty cool to watch. Yeah, I'd love to play with him soon.
One skill is all I need to unravel your existence.
Sure, why not? There we go. We got the blue scribes! The blue scribes marvel at the vast library before them, eager to fill it to the brim with all manner of destructive magic and abilities. Their bickering, however, is endlessly tiresome. While one yearns to join us on our path to ruin, destroying the mortal world, the other longs for the towering halls of your library, eager to continue transcribing their mess of jumbled scrolls in Tzeentch's honor. Though the constant argument has been the cause of several headaches, they do raise an interesting proposition. You could lead these harbingers of chaos into battle, where their records will be written in the blood of your foes, yet perhaps their work is better suited to your libraries, where this collection of occult power is sure to grow under their watch. So you can offer them the library, which gives us 8 winds of magic per turn, and minus 20 to the cooldown for all of our Tzeentch and metal spells for the next 15 turns. Or we could lead them to destruction, which will give us plus 25% experience gain for all characters, and will give mastery of the elemental winds to all horrors, cultists, and lords of change. We're going to do that one.
You Scribes.
They're here! Parchment's overdue. The blue scribes are eager to wreak havoc upon your enemies, reading spells at random from their skulls until all is drowned in chaos. Every morsel of magic let loose into the air is another scroll scribbled into being and another spell itched into life in Zenith's name. With the blue scribes at your side, the arcane power of Tzeentch is always at hand. With every parchment-filled new magic flag at your disposal, starting to make the enemies change quick in fear.
You both.
So they have a couple of unique things they can do. So when they join an army, they make your horrors go absolutely fucking apeshit. Plus 30% weapon strength for all horrors, plus 15% missile strength for all horrors, and plus 100% ammo for all horrors. In addition, if they join an army, they will funnel magic, which means they increase your winds of magic power reserve by a bunch. So you can add 15 extra winds of magic to your power pool by them joining an army. They can also steal magic, so you can use them on an enemy army and they reduce it by up to 15. Also, as you can see, they have a lot of spells. So the way this works is this means you have all the Tzeentch spells. As you level up, you pick new lores of magic, and every lore of magic you pick makes it where all spells, so not just these spells, but all spells become 4% cheaper to cast for winds of magic. And you unlock that entire lore of magic into your random pool. And every time you cast a spell, your spells are re-randomized. So right now in a battle, I would only have the lore of Tzeentch. But if I did this, I would have the lore of Tzeentch and the lore of fire. And my spell list would be randomized every time I cast. If I get Azir, then I would have Fire's Azir, or Heavens, and Tzeentch. So you have all the battle lores, and then once you get at least 4 battle lores, then you get access to all the unique lores. So you get Rat Magic, which are the 3 lores of magic for the Skaven, Primal Magic, which is the lore of the Great Maw, and then the 2 Greenskin lores, Dead Magic, which is all 3 of the Undead lores, Harmonious Magic, which is Yin and Yang, Elf Magic, which is Dark and High, Demon Magic, which is Hashut, Nurgle, and Slanesh, and Ice Magic, which is Ice and Tempest. And then at the end, you get Scrolls of the Apocalypse, which means you get a random Cataclysm spell every battle. How much wind reduction is that? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What's 15 times 4, chat? That would be 60. So 60% cheaper winds of magic. So their spells are cheap. Also, the more spells that are cast, the more powerful their spells get because of Spell Siphon. They also have Cacophony of Horrors, plus 600% to the maximum barrier health of all horror units. All horror units cause terror, and all enemy leadership is reduced by 5 in the local province. Wandering Wizards, plus 10% campaign movement for the army they join, and if you're not in an army, plus 40% campaign movement. Power of 2, get 100% additional ammo and your missile strength goes up by 50%. Tzeentch's Questers, makes all of your agent actions just better. Blue Flame Bombardment adds a unique gimmick to your attacks. So your shooting attacks cause explosions when they hit the ground instead of just regular. And then Squabble Pros, which increases your melee attack by 15, melee defense by 25, and gives you 100 additional armor-piercing damage. They are very, very powerful and very, very fun. And I just realized I summoned them in the wrong place, but that's okay.
Bringing bedlam.
So why don't we just show them off for a battle just for shits and giggles?
Trouble.axel. Busy writing. Reading. More.
We're just gonna let them go crazy in here. The blue scribes, I can tell you, are stupidly strong. They are busted levels of strong. Do beastmen get Zongors in the Cockatrice? The beastmen get Zongors and the incarnate elemental of beasts. I have been talking to CA about getting the Cockatrice in, and I think I've convinced them to do it, but it probably won't be until like patch 4.1. Alright. We are all going to stand off to the side, and we have stock, so the AI can't see us anyway. And the blue scribes are going to go have fun. Their animations are very, very fun. They are literally just always bickering at each other. They're delightful. They're like siblings.
Azure Arcanologists. Moving. Air taste burnt. Magic. Blue scribes. Yes, what? Cinch's chosen scribes.
Where are all the baddies? I guess they're hiding inside because they can't see us.
Not me.
Who's steering? So yeah, they get all the upgraded versions of spells too. So they're like full-on god tier level Wizards of Tzeentch the second they show up in the battlefield. How do I feel about undivided monsters becoming purely marked? No, that should not happen. They did not do that with the Cockatrice and the Mutilith. Like the Cockatrice does not have the mark of Tzeentch. It is in the Tzeentch roster, but it does not actually have the mark of Tzeentch, and neither does the Mutilith Vortex Beast. It does not have the mark of Tzeentch. It's just because it's in your army that it gets the barrier system. But when you play Undivided, you do not get barrier on the Cockatrice or the Mutilith because you're not a Tzeentch player at that point.
Go! Why? Who?
Let's check out their shooting attack. So this is their baby shooting attack. They get a much bigger one later.
Stop them!
So it starts off pretty humble. Wolfbow! Jesus Christ, thank you for gifting so many subs. Wow, super. That is very, very generous. Thank you so much.
Quickly! What was that? Enemy wizard spotted! Yeah! Charge with us! Lines of power! That way! Follow! Cast spell! There, this!
They can fire while moving, which is nice.
Is that a spell?
Sure.
Get them! We do battle!
I wish I could cast them. Stone disc! Yeah!
Go!
Ah, who's steering?
Not me!
Ah, cast something!
Giant spires left!
So you'll notice because I cast all these spells, I now have 11% spell mastery. Just because I've been casting like a handful of spells over the course of the battle. So my spells are dealing more and more damage the more of them I cast.
Keep your heads down, man! That comes to stop a spell! Stone disc! Moving!
Taste burnt!
Magic! Lines of power!
That way!
Follow!
Let's see their combat animations.
Action!
Of Azure!
Of Arcane!
Azure!
Arcanologists! Giant spires left! Blue Scribes! Yes! Dwarfs!
Cut them!
Yes!
Ah, who's steering?
Not me! We do battle!
I wish I could cast them. Ulrich's teeth! Rick's needs!
Blue Scribes!
They're very silly. He turns the quills into a weapon. That's cool.
Just do it!
I don't know!
There, disc!
Go!
There! Is that a spell?
Cockatrice, yeah! Yakasdawas!
That tower is messing me up.
Ah, come on, disc!
Faster, minion!
Alright, get out of here.
Blue Scribes!
Where is this? This is in Lustria. Am I just short? No.
Sinche's chosen
Scribes! Why? Go!
Oh, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. Luke Nukem, I don't know if I thanked you earlier. Thank you for coming to Red Host spawning, by the way. was unnecessary, but all right. I haven't seen him do his gross vomit attack for a hot second. Does Astrogoth have a faction-wide buff in 4.0? I will go look in a moment.
The gods have abandoned us!
Yeah, they have.
Eric's chief!
Yeah, if you want to know my predictions for all of the other races, like I've done prediction videos you can find on the channel. I still mostly stick by those.
Today, I choose erasure. Chaos exceed.
Servant of the Wind Lord. Magic will be your end.
Hello, Gelt.
For Zenith.
Goodbye, Gelt.
Herald of Change. A gift of Zenith.
Marvelous. Magical madness.
All right, you need to head for Lustria because you're supposed to be the Blue Scribes army, and you're just sitting here twiddling your thumbs. So you go on, get.
Ever changing.
All right, guys. I think that's pretty much gonna do us for tonight. Very fun campaign. It's very enjoyable, but I've shown you, I think, pretty much everything I can show you. There's not a whole lot, more to showcase with the Changeling other than just, you know, having fun with all the different theaters and doing like the special theater battles. But I think it's good for y'all to, you know, have a few secrets left for yourself. Yes, in order to steal someone's face, the Changeling has to beat them. Can I say when the embargo drops? It's like once a week. It's pretty much the same day every week. Somebody asked about
I am
Astrogoth.
Prince and
There you go. I mean, he does have faction effects. They're just not your units. Is there anything anyone else wants me to check before I go? Are the Khorne Minotaurs coming to Beastman? Not yet. Not yet. I think they will, but not yet. Can you see the victory objective screen for who? I mean, Astrogoth looks pretty standard to me next to the other guys. You want to see the victory for Changeling and Jade Dragon. The Changeling's victory conditions are very simple. Well, for both of them, it's actually very simple. Their victory conditions are to complete their stories. It is to complete their stories. So, if I go to Yuan Bo,
Master of
can I check if some of the bugs have been fixed? I can tell you a number of bugs have been fixed. The Nakai bug has been fixed. The Damsel bug has been fixed. The upgradable demons for the Mono God Warrior characters has been fixed. Oh, you want to see the Kairos tech tree? Yeah, we can do that. So, like, for, yeah, but for Yuan Bo, your victory conditions: construct 2 of the astromantic relays to empower the whooshing compass. And your long campaign victory is to construct all 4. This is way messier than it needs to be. But all this is saying is construct all 4 of the astromantic relays and win the final quest battle. And it's the exact same thing for the Changeling. The Changeling is when his short victory, I think, is do like 2 or 3 of the grand schemes, and his long victory is do 5 grand schemes and complete the final battle. Does the Magistrate get the Wardrum mount? No, that is something I am pushing for. It's no way it's going to be in at 4.0. We might get it for maybe 4.1 or 4.2, but it is something I'm pushing for. Sorry, not their faction like that. The province, capital, main chain. The others get replenishment and research. He got nothing. Are you talking about like... Are you talking about like landmark buildings? Is that what you're talking about? Astrogoth's starting tower. Okay, hold on. Let me go pop into his campaign. Let me go pop in his campaign.
in the name of Magnus.
These are race.
Any other cool changes of note in 4.0? Didn't they release patch notes? I need to do a video on that. I think they released patch notes yesterday. Do I believe the price of the DLC is working? I technically can't answer that because reviews are under embargo right now. That would be considered giving a review. Come back in like a week and a half or whatever, and I'll be happy to answer that. The main chain, so the towers. The others got faction-wide replenishment or a research buff. He has no tower faction-wide.
In the name of
Gul Kadrashkazard. Mor Grimma Zishma. Wan Rakubelu Tahangron Oranko. Isan Kazanka.
It's on the building chain for province capitals. Okay, we'll look at it in a second. So on this building? You talking about this? Are you talking about like this? Are you talking about this? I mean, this is Astrogoth, and I don't see anything like that. Okay, I will go look at... I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking idea what you're describing.
As I hold Galmara.
I will hop into it and I will mouse over things and you can look. I have never heard of those. They said they removed it in the patches. It was a bug. Well, okay, I just looked at Astrogoth's main settlement building, and it looks like Astrogoth... Or, I just looked at Drazoth's, and Drazoth doesn't look like he got anything. This is the exact same. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, that sounds like it was not intended. But it looks like they're all the same now. So yeah, this is the exact same as what Drazoth has. Yeah, this is the exact same as what Drazoth had. They removed them because they were overpowered and Astrogoth didn't have one. Well, it sounds like they weren't intended then. Drazoth originally had a research buff for all of his towers, and Zatan had replenishment for all of his towers, but those were bugs. Okay, so they're bugs and they're gone now. Cool. All right, anything else, guys, before I peace out for the night? Going once. Did Kislev get new settlements? No. In the area of Kislev, are there new settlements? No. Is the technical answer. Oh, right. Kairos Tech Tree.
Sigma's will.
Is Plesk? That might be new. Okay, Plesk might be new. I honestly have not looked at the pre 4.0 and post 4.0 Kislev in like 1,000 years. I'd have to compare it against somebody else's build. Because transitioning builds fucking sucks. Takes forever. Alright, Kairos Tech Tree. Looks pretty much the same. Can I say where Ostanka starts? Nope. That is under embargo. Reveal Shroud. Is there anything in particular you're wanting to look for? Armor for Zongors. Infernal Gateways. It's kind of weird we're getting to the point where like all the lords are starting to get unique tech trees. Borrow time. I really do like borrow time. Being able to double your campaign movement, that is nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same, other than, you know, they've just added like the new units and switched out some of the changing of the ways stuff. Oh, Glean Magic gives you spell resistance for Zongors for some reason. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take it. See if any of the other new units show up. Where is the... I don't think I've seen the Mutalith anywhere yet. Oh, there it is. -3 upkeep, spell resistance. Casualty replenishment rate. Just want to double check in case I missed one. Yeah. Neat. Kairos' new blue skill line since they removed Spy.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Jesus. Here, I'll just go through it. Route Marcher, Scrolls of Destinies, Grimoires, Control through Confusions, Control, I'm unsurprised, the Ambush Success Chance, Binding of Wills is Changing of the Ways cooldown reduction, which is like so good. Lightning Strike, Called by Changes, Upkeep, all intents and purposes, 100% reduction for Reveal Faction Intentions. Screenshot. I will pass that along. Good job, chat. Good job. Look at you guys. What was the other bug y'all called out that I need to report? It was, so it's the Kairos, skill, and what was the other one? There was one more y'all called out earlier. Does anybody remember what it was? It was at the start of the stream. There was one more. There was one more thing where I was like, oh yeah, I'll make sure to tell them to change that. Fuck, what was it? Beastman Redline? Oh, yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. The new Beastman units were not in the red line. Yes. Good. Yes. Excellent. Yes, the Beastmen, the new units for the Beastmen don't show up on their red tree skill. Thank you. I'm going to send those literally right now before I do anything else. I'm not even going to get off stream. I'm just going to do it right now. Let's see. Bugs. Report. Hey, noticed 2 bugs while streaming. Kairos, Fate Weavers, blue skill called, what's it called? It's called All Intents and Purposes. All Intents and Purposes is supposed to affect a changing of the ways skill, or yeah, skill, that's fine, that no longer exists. So it needs to do something else. Perhaps could work on the refresh movement one. And then the beastmen do not have their new units on their red skill tree, or at least the incarnate elemental of beasts is not on there. So those got to be fixed. Boom, done, set. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get it to. I'm gonna see if I can get them to make it where it lets you do. We'll see if we can get them to do it where you could do borrow time. If they could make it where borrow time is free for Kairos, I think that'd be pretty nice. Free borrow time would be nice. Loremaster moonlighting as a QA tester? Oh, dude, you don't even know. You don't even know. Oh my god, don't even get me started on that. Oh, the stories I could tell you guys. I will say that I do like the new buildings for Kairos. That you get Fate Weaver's Crevasse right there, and then over here is Agramon's Menagerie. Kairos actually has stuff to do in the Southern Chaos Waste now, which is nice. Yes, yeah, the new... Actually, might as well check it since I'm here. I'm already doing QA, might as well be fucking... Might as well finish what I started. Warriors. Where the fuck? There we go.
There'll be a reckoning.
Archaon, sure. I best be credited for this DLC. I'm already in the credits. I'm happy. I'm in the credits for Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Or, sorry, no. Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. I should have been in for Warhammer 1, but things. Warhammer 1 was a mess. But, anyway. Is the Wood Elf aerial bug fixed? I don't know. What was it? Like, what was the bug? Chaos Vanguard. Zongors. Yep. Zongors are in there. And then Monstrous Strength. Mutilith Vortex Beast and Cockatrice. Yep. Everybody is accounted for. You can't recruit her. Oh. I'm assuming that has been fixed, but I will look into that over the next day or so. I think they've already publicly said they fixed that, but I will look into it. I have personally I have personally brain tested the damsels, the upgradable demons for Warriors of Chaos, and something else. And those are all fixed. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully you all had a good time today. I really appreciate y'all coming to all hang out. Appreciate all the likes and shit. And I appreciate all the super chats and all that jazz. And I just yes, Nakai's Crocsores. Yes, Nakai's Crocsores. Has Nurgle been improved on? I don't think they've touched Nurgle. But to be fair, Nurgle is getting a very big update in winter. So I think they're just I think they just pushed it back to deal with that. And also, apparently Kugoth Plaguefather is like one of the most overpowered characters in the game right now, which is weird. Like the Nurgle campaign is very difficult, but like for the multiplayer guys, I have seen them like bitching and moaning up a storm about how OP Kugoth is. What are the new beastman units? Zongors and Incarnate Elementals of Beasts. And I'm trying to get Cockatrices in there, but that's probably going to have to wait until like 4.1. Did they do anything about Unholy Manifestations? I don't think so. Oh, goodness. That being said, thank you all for being here. I think we are Beastman Croc scores too. How dare you? I mean, with how crappy the Creative Assembly Croc scores are, I guess I wouldn't be that upset. No Daniel buffs? Why would Daniel get buffs? Daniel, I hate Daniel. I hate him so much. It's a cool idea, but the price we had to pay was too high. The price we had to pay was much too high, and it drives me crazy. Anyway. I already told you, the new Beastman units are Zongors and Incarnate Elementals of Beasts. Be'lakor should be the Demons of Chaos character. I fucking hate the way Be'lakor is implemented the way he is. And the only reason they did that is because fucking Daniel. God, I hate Daniel. So much. Garbage character. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to go to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. Next stream, sometime tomorrow. I don't know. I don't give times because I almost always oversleep and then everybody gets mad. So it's better to just not give a time. Anyway, catch you guys later. Have a good night. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.